Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us to get throughout another week, bringing this gospel, this great gospel unto you out of our Bible, and to preach the word to the so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans who are the biblical Israelites, without a shadow of a doubt. And we're gonna jump straight into it. The title of this one is "We Are Living in the End of the World," man. So if anybody was paying attention to the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, there's a lot that went on this week that passed. You had this you had death, destruction, judgment. You had gang members being locked up. You had these peace talks that went out the window, when going into Iran and the US. The peace talks was just weak talk. That's all it was. The US wanted the ceasefire to recoup. That's all it was. So now things is up and running again, man. Missiles being fired, ships being damaged, blown up, more casualties. The casualties are just racking up over there, man. And then they're not putting it out there, man. There's a lot of people dying. It's not just ships being blown up, it's people on those ships. Then you got this Hansa virus, if that's what they call it, that just popped up, man. So here we go again. Going back to 2020 with the CV virus. What happened with that. People were locked in or locked out, and you have to get certain things done in order for things to be normal, but things ain't normal. Things have gotten worse since that time. And it's only going to get worse. So this is just the same playbook that this devil is just trying to run on the people here in Babylon the Great, man, these Babylonians. And guess what? These Babylonians are going to fall for it. They are going to fall for it, man. They're not going to... well, most of them, I can say this, most of them have smartened up since the last one, right? Most have Shalom, Elder. Yeah, most of these Babylonians have smartened up since the COVID era, But we'll see, because this devil, he probably gonna give you a compensation or compensate you or whatever if you take this whatever he's going to fix up to push out during this this new Hansa virus, man. I got a video I want to show on this, because just like COVID, it happened all the way over there in China, then it skipped. It went to Italy. It went from China to Italy, then straight to Jersey. The next thing you know is just flooding, Babylon. So, they're saying that this is not as bad as the COVID. There's nothing for you to worry about. It's not easily spread as the COVID. The same type of talk they was on during the COVID era. But all of a sudden, things just got worse. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see how they're going to play this, but you can't expect nothing different from these devils, man. You can't. You want to say something, Elder, before I play the video?
No. What really? You know, like you said, is another plan to bring up these to bring another so-called plague that they created. You know,
Yep. Yep.
first they lie say it came from China. I don't know how the hell a one bat could affect the whole world within in 2 days. Which somebody believe that's something wrong. You know,
Yeah.
but we already know they planned this thing from the 1970s. So that's
Yep.
you know. But they figure, well, it's not enough people dying as they predict. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people already died from the other one. You know, but
Yeah.
no, they really prepared, man. Esau want to wipe out. They're trying to get rid of the whole, at least half the world population. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know they make a big statue of King Nuclear. You seen it on the news, right?
No.
Yeah, they make a statue of this guy Trump in pure gold.
Oh, and gold? No, I
Yeah,
didn't see that. Wow.
yeah, yes, sir. I could send a video to you. Play for a minute.
Wait, let me
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to look it up here.
Yes, sir. And make he wanted to be the next Caligula Caesar, you know, the wicked Roman emperor. So you know,
Wow.
um,
It said gold statue of Trump.
yes,
Wow. Nah, I didn't see that.
yep.
Oh, massive gold statue unveiled. Let me.
You got a lot of people, so-called minister, surrounding the statue now, worshiping the statue like you know this guy is a new god of the earth.
Yeah.
I could send it to you.
I
Your
got it
phone.
right here. This is it. Right here.
Yes, sir. Come.
Man,
Yep.
it says massive gold Trump statue unveiled at his country club.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And look at the people hovering around him, man, worshiping this man.
Yep.
You know, this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You had I was looking at a video. I'm trying to think of where I seen it at, but I seen it yesterday, and you had a lot of these devils saying, "Man, if Trump is a dictator, I'm all with it." You know, this country needs a dictator. And he said if they can kill one of these devils said if they could put you to death on the spot in front of the White House, I'm with it. And they was just pretty much saying how which translates to me that you know get rid of all these niggas, Salakia. Get rid of all of them, you know. If Trump want to do it like that, hey, I'm with him, man. Just sign me up. This is crazy, man. I didn't even see this, man. A huge statue of DJT with the fist pumped. You know, with the kind of a Roman attire on.
Mm-hmm.
You know how the Romans they wear the little
Yes, sir. They know the season. Yeah.
Yeah, they wear the clothing that go like, you know, from the shoulder down to the, you know, you see it when you look at the old medieval movies like Gladiator and stuff like that. The way the Edomites dressed was like this, man.
Yep.
Here, let me play it.
Mm-hmm. I want to make sure everyone can hear. Okay, sir.
Hello, everybody. I want to thank you so much for being there today, and more importantly, for what you did. The statue is beautiful. You know, I saw it during the weekend. We had a big PGA tournament with a great champion and all great champions, actually, but it was a great tournament, and I got to look at it very closely, and it's incredible. And I just want to thank you. I know it was done from love, and I want to thank Mark Burns, a pastor. He's a good pastor. He's a good man. I've known him a long time. He's been with me from the beginning, right from the beginning. Maybe about 2 days later, right? 2 days.
But right, Mr. President.
he was right at the beginning, and I appreciate it, Mark. You're great. And just really a good person. And I want to thank everybody there. I don't know, here there's a good crowd of people, but I want to thank you all, and I won't forget it. And we love you all, and the country's doing great. And Iran is not doing good because of us. They are not doing well at all. And good things are happening. And I just want to really give you my love, and I wish I could be there where we want to make sure everything's going perfect on the war front. I figure you can understand that, but we'll see you all around. I just want to again, it's everybody is taking pictures of it. Everybody is. My people told me that it's unbelievable. All day long they're taking pictures. They stand up next to it and they have their picture taken. It really came out beautiful. I didn't know what to expect. I just want to thank you all, and we love you all, and God bless America.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
We love you.
Look at that, man.
That devil, man. It's
Look
like
at the pride.
I got a scripture for that.
Okay.
That's the same spirit the Roman Empire had until the most wiped them off the earth, man.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Same spirit, man. No, everything is come back into regeneration. Same
Yep,
spirit.
yep.
Let's get 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 1 to 3. They you know, the problem is this is when Paul was writing to the Israelites in Rome, Paul was warning the Israelites what the wicked Roman Caesar that were doing, you know what I'm saying?
God.
And Yahweh Shai tell you that the world that he was talking about was the Roman Empire that was ruling over the earth. You know what I'm saying? So 2 Thessalonians 2, verse 1 to 2.
Hey, the water, it's called the tunic. Yeah, it's a tunic. That was the clothing that the Romans wore back then.
Come to what? Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, now we beseech you, brethren,
Right.
by the coming of our Lord Yahushua HaMashiach,
Yep.
and by our gathering together unto him.
So it's a gather together unto him mean to prepare for the second coming of Yahweh Shai Christ. We're supposed to be gathered together, just like we're here teaching the gospels and so forth, teaching our people who they are with Mosai and prepare for the second coming of Yahweh Shai, which is main thing is to what is to keep his commandment. That's what we're supposed to gather together as one. Okay, you got them idiots, they're gathering together in church and not doing nothing what the scripture is saying. You know what I'm saying? But we're supposed to be gathering together in what? In one accord, meaning one mindset. Go ahead.
Yep. It says that ye be not soon shaken.
Shaking. The Bible says shaking. When you shake, what are you doing? Another, you're shaking to what? Different doctrines. What do you mean to this? You're a 7-day Adventist. What do you mean you're Pentecostal? What do you mean you're born as a Hebrew Israelite, but now you're into another doctrine. You're shaking in mind because you're pulling away from the true gospel of Yahweh Shai Christ. That's what shaking in mind represent.
God. It says that ye be not soon shaken in mind.
With different doctrine. Go ahead.
Or be troubled.
Trouble. Which you what? To man teaching. The same thing Paul was writing to. We going the same thing today. See? Go ahead.
God. Neither by spirit.
Neither by spirit mean what? By spirit mean by teaching of men doctrine. That's what it means. Neither by spirit. Go ahead.
Nor by word. Nor by letter as from us. As that the day of the anointed is at hand.
Go ahead.
Let no man deceive you by any means.
We know two different veins and philosophies. Go ahead.
For that day shall not come.
So when the Bible says, for that day shall not come, what day? The day mean what? The second come, the kingdom. When it says, for that day mean the kingdom shall not come. Right, go ahead.
Except there come a falling away first.
And then when the Bible says, except there come a falling away first, mean what? The kingdom is not going to come to us except what? We go into slavery and reconcile from our sin. Read that verse again.
God, it said, let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come.
That day mean the kingdom shall not come, good?
Except there be a falling away first.
Except there be a falling away first, mean what? Us going to slavery under all nations. Go ahead.
And that man of sin be revealed.
You see? That man of sin is slack your priest. That man of sin is someone we know is someone Esau. Because the same thing Paul was writing to them Israelites that was in Thessalonica, they would talk about how wicked these Europeans were. The Edomite. That's what the Bible said, except we be fallen away from, right? Go to slavery, and that man of sin be revealed. And we see that man of sin is Esau. Okay? That statue he's putting up, he want to be the new God of Rome, the modern day Rome.
Yep.
And that's what he's doing.
Yep.
See? The devil. Go ahead.
The son of perdition,
The son of perdition means destruction. Go ahead.
who opposeth and exalted himself above all that is called the Most High,
All that is called God. In other words, he exalts himself above all nation. See? All that is called God means above, because other nation, they have their own gods also. So he thinks he's God of the world, and he thinks he's God above the supreme being. You see what I'm saying? So he put up his statue as what? As a new Caesar. You see? Those are abomination.
mm-hmm.
And the most I tell you, these things is going to happen in the last days, man.
That's
Go
right.
ahead.
For that is worship, Slakia, or that is worship, so that he, as the Most High, sitteth in the temple of the Most High.
So when the Bible says sitteth in the temple of God, is not the little this temple right here is not literally talk about a temple. The temple is talking about is us. In the Greek is naos, right? Naos is different from the other literal temple in the Greek language, right? But this temple says that is be as God sitteth, meaning ruleth. The word sitteth means to ruleth in the temple of God. In other words, Esau rule over us. Because what? Because we broke the commandment. Go ahead.
Showing himself that he is the Most High.
And that's what this man is doing, that he's a God. See? That he's a God. So when the Bible say in Second Thessalonians, is the world that the man of sin will reveal he was talking about the Edomite that was ruling Rome and other part of the earth and so forth. You see? So the same thing that was back in them days is back here today as we speak. See?
Okay.
What verse now we're in now?
5.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to go down to 8.
Okay, cut.
It says, remember ye not that when I was yet with you, I told you these things.
Right, Yahweh Shai told you these things going to happen. See? Go ahead.
And now ye know what withholdeth that he might be revealed in his time.
And it's time. And a lot of people now realize this man is evil, man.
That's right.
Because he know no other nation ruling but away from them Edomites, Esau children.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So all nation realizing this man is the devil. Even some church now teaching that Esau is the devil.
Yep.
Because they're seeing that the problem is with these people.
Yep.
You see? So now every nation out there saying this man is evil. Now he just make a statement Monday that if you do not to every 50 state, not the Commonwealth state, Puerto Rico, and Alaska, every 50 state, that if you do not cut 500,000 food stamp and food stamp and Section 8 by the end of December, he's gonna take over the whole state, which we know that's not gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna take over the whole state because he wanna get rid of the so-called, welfare crap, which we know that's a bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know Mrs. Han is the main one on that stuff. So go ahead.
Okay. It says, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work.
That's the one I want. See, for the mystery, all right, of iniquity does already work. When the Bible said in verse 7, for the mystery of iniquity does already work. In other words, the Roman Empire ruled over the whole nation. That's what it's talking about. The mystery of iniquity, the mystery of sin does already work. The Roman Empire ruled over the whole nation. They was into every wicked, nasty filthiness that the Bible spoke about against. That was involving. You know what I'm saying? But we already know what it is. You know what I mean? The chichi man, all that stuff. The other nation, the other part. You know what I'm talking about with the women. All these things already been orchestrated in the Roman Empire. Gymnasium under the Greeks and so forth. All these things work. So what the Greek left off, the Roman Empire take over. See? Go ahead.
Okay. It says, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work.
Mm-hmm.
Only he who now letteth will let.
Right. So the Most High let this man rule.
That's right.
And who gave Esau his power? Satan. Go ahead.
It says, until he be taken out of the way.
This man got to be taken out, man. In order for righteousness to be established, this man have to go.
That's right. Yep.
Hold on, let's get Habakkuk 1 and 4. I praise for that. Habakkuk chapter 1, verse 4.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go into those. Today's topic is called the seventh seal, but we're gonna go over Job 9:24 for a second.
Okay.
With some scriptures proving this is not talk about the Most High. Okay. So today, repeat again, today's topic is going to call the seventh head, the seventh seal
That's
in the
right.
book of Revelation.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Habakkuk chapter 1, verse 4.
Con. This is Habakkuk chapter 1, verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
It says, therefore the law is slacked.
Mm-hmm. So when the Bible said the law is slack, in other words, they put away the Most High law aside. In other words, it doesn't mean nothing to them. They make up their own ideology and so forth. And if we seen that, how much percent of people keeping the Most High law in America? You hardly seen that.
That's right.
If you're going to train with the Bible, they look at you like you're from another planet.
That's right.
And the first thing the black woman will look at you and say, well, hey, what church you go to? Same way with the black man. What church you go to? Because they're thinking that you having a Bible, you're going to church. Because that's a misconception of the lies that be perpetrated, that you need to go to church to read the Bible. Which we know this modern day church today was, created by Constantine the Great. Because we are the church.
Okay.
Okay. Read that verse again.
Habakkuk chapter 1, verse 4 again, it says, therefore the law is slacked.
So when the Bible says the law is slack, in other words, they put away the Most High law aside. It doesn't mean nothing to them. And they create what? Their own abomination, wickedness.
Mm-hmm. Their unrighteous decrees.
Exactly.
It says, therefore the law is slacked,
Mm-hmm.
and judgment doth never go forth.
And the Bible says, and judgment never go forth. In other words, judgment makes sure that righteousness, they not implement righteousness according to the Bible. They make up their own ideology through wickedness. Go ahead.
God, it says, for the wicked doth compass about the righteous.
So when the Bible says for the wicked compass about the righteous, meaning he make it the righteous, right? Righteous wrongful, make right unrighteous judgment by murdering our people and so forth, and create laws that's gonna
give them a pass.
Give them a pass. An example, they Oh, shalom. What you say that?
Shalom.
Yeah. Someone was saying something?
No, that was Raleigh. He was talking to, I guess, who he in there with.
Right, meaning he make law and support wrongful judgment to affect our people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? It's just like, for instance, the so-called immigration crap they're pushing out there. That he's telling people, well, the reason why I'm deporting these people because America is because of migrant, why we have so much problem in America.
Yeah, they criminal.
Once you tell these people that these things, they're gonna believe that garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever you tell Jake, he believe it until he realizes, whoa, it's affecting me now. That means it's not true. They believe anything Esau says. Shalom, my brother. Anything Esau said, as long as it does not affect them. Now it's affecting them. Now they say, oh man, I vote for this guy and this is what happened now. It was good, but now we start digging your pocket now. Guess what happened? Now you see, it started affecting you now.
Yeah.
But when Esau would deport a lot of your the northern southern kingdom, it was good for Jake. Judah, mainly Judah, because Judah and Ephraim is the main tribe, to be honest with you, man. They love to see that deportation. Because I know I seen a lot of Ephraimites around my way, man. They was happy when Esau was deporting the rest of the northern kingdom.
Yeah, they was kind of supporting it in Chicago. In Chicago, they was kind of supporting it. They was going to them town hall meetings saying that they're giving them all this and all that. We got to get them out of here and this and that. But that thing made a chain reaction, because now it's not only hurting Jake pockets, it's hurting Esau pockets too, because nobody's working. You had Esau hiding some of these migrants in their houses. Even though this devil was using them, like that woman that had the Northern Kingdom build her roof and then call ICE on them
Wow.
You know,
That's sad,
so
man.
a lot of that going on too.
Con.
So yeah, but
Mm-mm-mm.
everybody, it's hurting everybody's pockets now because you know this devil is just he putting all his money into this war machine, and now they talking about this ballroom after that staged, you know, attack and you know on this devil, DJ Trump, you know, that staged attack. So now they need that ballroom more than ever. And who gonna pay for it? Taxpayers.
Yep.
You know, so taxes gonna get higher.
Con.
You know, gas already down there $5 everywhere you look.
And it's gonna get worse. And you know what? The gas. Let's talk about the gas price. Real quick. This gas price ain't got nothing to do with no Iran because America majority of gas is coming from. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know one is with Texas, and other state within the U.S. That's where the gas is coming from. America only gets 5% of oil and oil from Iran, I believe. Only 5%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So they produce their own gas and oil from mainly from Texas.
Yeah, neighboring states. Yeah.
Yep, because they get the crude oil from Canada. So they're using this as an excuse to jack up the oil price, and people not seeing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is not the first time, man.
Come.
See?
Yeah. Come.
That's why most compare these. Slack. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you got it.
We're gonna jump to verse 6. With matter of fact, finish that verse.
Verse 4. Habakkuk 1 and 4. It says, "Therefore the Lord slacked."
So we know the law is slack. In other words, they ignore the Most High law. They put it aside like it's not important to them.
And judgment doth never go forth.
Which is righteousness. Judgment represents righteousness, does not go forth. In other words, have not been implemented because they go by their old idea and thoughts. I said, to hell with the Most High. They put the Most High aside and create their own laws and so forth. Go ahead.
For the wicked, it says, for the wicked doth compass about the righteous.
Compass, meaning you make it the righteousness, the righteous of wrongful right. You make righteousness of his law that are going to affect all people. So-called righteousness of his law, like for instance, is immigration affecting a lot of all people, because what happened, Jake, which was Benjamin and the other tribe that was here, they send them home back. So now the wife left here, can't afford to take care of the bills and so forth, right? He lost his job. So this man creates all these laws, his own laws that are affecting our people wrongfully. You see, that's what the Bible says. And I said, judgment what?
Doth therefore wrong judgment proceedeth.
You see, wrongful judgment. Read that verse again, because I'm in it. I don't have no.
It says
it's terrible, man.
It says, for the wicked doth compass about the righteous. Therefore, wrong judgment proceedeth.
Proceed. See, wrongful judgment that he created proceeded. You see,
that's
it makes what is affect our people, man. Real bad.
And Salakia too. His laws is hypocrisy, because, like you said, it only is only for Jake, because you'll have a devil commit the same crime as Jake, right?
Okay.
And Jake could get 20 years, and the devil will get 6 months probation, or maybe not even no time, man. He'd get a slap on the wrist.
Yep.
So it's just a smoke screen just to make you think that you're equal.
Yep.
And it's a righteous judgment, but it's not, man. It's all hypocrisy, and it's just showing he's just using the system to show his hate, man, because he can't blatantly just come out and say, I hate you. He has to do it by his system.
Yep.
So when you hear how people say, oh, all we got to do is work harder, all we got to do is, get another hustle and stay out the way. Nah, man, this devil has a way of putting you in the way. He'll set up a society that you live in to be a struggle.
Yep.
And just take, for instance, the loans. You go to the bank. All the other nations, along with him, they ain't got to go through a damn obstacle course to get a loan
Right.
for a business or a car or whatever, man.
Mhm.
And even
Yep.
if they do give you a loan, if you go through the obstacle course and get a loan, your interest rate is way higher than everybody else's.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You know, but Jake could just throw that off, man. He'll be in denial, like, you know, man, listen, man, my credit was bad.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, man, it's this devil's system, man.
Con. Yep. One more precept. We're finished with that verse. I bet right there. One more precept. It is Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 9. Then we're gonna go to book of Job, and then
we had one more verse in 2 Thessalonians.
okay, Con, read it. Con,
you know, dealing with this statue that you see.
Mm-hmm.
This is Second Thessalonians 2 Thessalonians 2 and verse 8. It says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming. So
with the brightness of coming, the nuclear destruction, that's what's gonna happen to him.
That's right. And this would be considered a graven image, man.
Yeah, could.
And people will worship this.
Yep.
But when you read Isaiah 19:1, when the Lord returns, all these graven images, all of these idols and everything gonna be a pile of dust.
Yep, could. Yep.
You know, during this damn ugly statue, man.
With no sense, man. Yep.
You said
Ecclesiastes 8 and 9. That's another precept, and then we're gonna go into Job 9:24.
Ecclesiastes 8 and 9.
Yes, sir.
This is Ecclesiastes 8 and verse 9. It says, all this have I seen, and applied my heart unto every work that is done under the sun.
Mm-hmm.
There is a time wherein one man ruleth over another.
Right. See, there's no it said okay, there's a time I've seen and applied. Read that verse again. I got a different Bible, man. Hold on, make it a different Bible. Go ahead.
Come. This is Ecclesiastes 8 and 9 again. It says, all this have I seen, and applied my heart unto every work that is done under the sun.
Mm-hmm. Every work means every wickedness. Work means wickedness that is done under the sun. Right? Go ahead.
There is a time wherein one man ruleth over another to his own hurt.
And we say Bible said one man ruleth over another to his own earth. This thing that this wicked man King Nuclear doing in office, he's ruling what he create laws that affecting the poor.
That's right.
He create laws that's affecting the poor, man. And what he's doing is hurting the Most High people. Because a lot of things you talk about taking away food stamp and Section 8 and so forth, when we deserve that. We deserve that because first of all, what happened to over 40 acres and a mule? We didn't get nothing during time of slavery.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
And you can't expect this devil to give it to you neither.
Exactly.
You know?
See?
But, you know, because you hear this talk of reparations.
Mm-hmm.
So you still got Jake on the reparations tip, like, oh, yeah, we need reparations and all. We're going to get our reparations. It's going to be in the form of liquid reparations, though, man.
Okay.
These devils going to be our reparation.
Yep.
You know?
Okay.
Because Jake's so messed up over here, even if this devil does give him reparations, Jake going to blow that money on weed and Lamborghinis and he going to give it right back to this devil, man.
That's it. Exactly. Okay.
Man.
Okay.
I got one on that on the pressing the poor. This is Psalms chapter 12 and verse 5.
12 and 5. Okay.
No, I'm gonna start at 3.
Mm-hmm.
Psalms 12 and 3. It says, "The Lord shall cut off all flattering lips, and the tongue that speaketh proud things." And who?
The proud.
Yep. Who speak the most proudest things, man? This devil. You know, you say, God bless America and this and that. And, you know, the country is doing well and nobody going to take. In his mind, like you said, Elder, he thinks he's the king of the modern day Rome.
Yep.
right? Nobody can't tell him that. He said it. He said nobody's gonna stop us. Who can stop us? Right? When he ran over Venezuela.
Yeah.
Then now he jumped on Iran and it ain't working out for him.
Yeah.
But in his mind, he like, man, if we wanted to, we can completely wipe these dudes out. You know, and nobody can do nothing. Right? So he has a proud tongue, man. Verse 4, it says, who have said with our tongue we will prevail, our lips are our own, who is Lord over us.
Right.
So this is what this devil thinks, man. He thinks he's the Most High.
Yep.
Right? And the scriptures tell you in Psalm 64:8 that their own their own tongue shall make them shall fall upon themselves. And you know, paraphrasing, if I could get it real quick. This is real quick. This is Psalms 64:8. It says, so they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. So, you know, when you listen to these devils long enough, they're gonna tell on themselves, man.
Yep.
Right? They talk with a double tongue. It's they can't, you know, and that goes with the pride. They say, man, I can say what I want. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna stop me. I tell you I don't like you. I tell you I'm gonna lock you up. I'm gonna put these laws in place to oppress you. Right? I'm gonna tax you, and you ain't gonna do nothing.
Yes, sir.
You know. So verse 5 again. No, verse 4. Psalms 12:4 says, who have said with our tongue we will prevail. Our lips are our own, who is Lord over us, man. So with their tongue, they're actually falling. Right? They're not prevailing, man. They're falling. But the Lord has blinders on these devils to where they can't see that they're falling, man. They think that they are being proud. They think that they're prosperous. Right? All the lies that they push in their witchcraft, which is their media, telling you how they win in the war and Iran, that war be wrapped up in a certain amount of time and no time or whatever, but it's all a lie. Verse 5, it says, for the oppression of the poor. Who's the poor? The Israelites. For the sighing of the needy, now will I arise, saith the Lord. I will set him in safety from him that puffeth at him.
Right.
So that's what the Lord gonna do for us, man.
Read verse 5. Read that part again. We say the sighting of the needy.
Verse 5. It says, for the oppression of the poor, for the sighing of the needy.
Right. So when we say the sighting of the needy, meaning the deep emotional, spiritual, or physical distress of the poor. That's how vulnerable and also oppressed, which are being targeted by the lies of Esau, who was known as the arrogant and wicked one. You know, that's the sighting of the needy represent. There's emotional wickedness that you put on the people, them, you know, call the poor to become distressed and so forth, with the lies and arrogant spirit. No one fit a description right now than Esau, this man in office, man.
That's right. Come on. This is I got another one. This Psalms 22:16. It says, he that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches, and he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want.
In other words, the Most High, like you said, Most High gonna take away everything from them.
Everything, man.
He's gonna become poor.
You know, he got his country club. You know, they said Trump made what, $5 billion, something like that, $5 billion off the war so far. Come on, man.
You can read Obadiah too.
Obadiah verse. Which one you want?
It could start at 1 and 3.
1 and 3. All right. Obadiah 1 and 1. It says, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord Yahweh concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from
go down to the third verse now.
Oh, third verse. Verse 3. The pride of thy heart have deceived thee.
See, Esau's pride, and I deceived him, just like what he was talking about. He said, we'll wrap up this war in 2 weeks, 2 days, and 10 10 days and we'll do it because he's a pride man. Go ahead.
Mhm.
It says, "Thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rock,
But we know he came from the Caucasus Mountain. Read on.
right, whose habitation is high,
All them high skyscrapers he be building today, that resembles where he came from. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
that saith in his heart,
See that?
bring me down to the ground."
Mhm. He's thinking nobody will bring me down, man. Who in the world could bring me down?
Yep.
Read on.
Come on. Verse 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle,
And then the supreme person at the eagle is the supreme bird of prey, man. No other bird could touch that bird. He exalts himself like that. Go ahead.
Mhm.
and though thou set thy nest amongst the stars,
You know, the so-called space stations and so forth.
come on, thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord.
Most I say he is going to bring him down.
Yep. Good.
Most High is the one who builds up nations and bring nations down. Because
Yep.
the Most High is the one that built up Esau.
Yep.
And Most High said, who? What? I will bring him down. That's it.
That's right. So the same way the Most High raised up Pharaoh and had Pharaoh,
Mhm.
Yep.
his head hardened, it's the same way he doing Esau, man. The same way Esau got his playbook that he bring out every 10, 20 years. Hey, the Most High got a playbook that everybody falls into the lot that he wants them to.
Yep.
Esau ain't no different. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, other which one you want?
All right, so we gotta go to Job 9:24 now.
Sure.
And then just that's one chapter. Job 9:24. We're gonna bring us some verse on it. And then we're gonna go over what the brother said earlier.
Oh, the seven seals.
We're gonna go over the seventh seal.
Okay.
I'm gonna focus on the seventh seal.
Okay.
Gotta be different topic, different what do you call it? Different volume, you know, because it's a long seven seal. It's got a few chapters. We gotta go over that, but we gotta be, go over volume 1 today.
Okay. Good.
So we're gonna go over Job 9:24 because there's a discrepancy why certain men left. If we as a remember when Paul, when we look at Paul, right? Paul and not all the disciples had come, is into the same agreement, right? But they talked about Yahweh Shai Christ. If Yahshua and Ra'ala want to say coming, let me know, okay? Say something.
Good.
Yeah.
Stop it.
When you read the scriptures, Paul and Peter, they
Mhm.
kind of bump heads a little bit throughout the
Yeah.
scriptures because Paul was teaching the Israelite that was in a Gentile state of mind and also the Gentiles.
Mhm.
And Peter, he would teach only the Jews. And sometimes it would have where Paul and Peter had discrepancies,
Mhm.
When it came to teaching. But it was all about Christ. It was about nothing else.
Right.
So Lakia, can I ask a question?
Mhm.
Good.
How come when we acknowledge the Israelites, right? We say Israelites, right? You're Israelite, and then when we get into the New Testament, you start saying Jews. Why we don't just keep on saying Israelites if that's what they are still in the New Testament?
Well,
Why
during
we
the time,
keep on referring to them as Jews?
well, when you say Jews, it just means the 3 tribes that was in the land of Judea. So that's sort of like a nickname that was called. So we do that, because you got these devils going around saying they're Jews. So we just do that pretty much to show people that we are the Jews because they didn't dwell in Judea. We did. That's pretty much.
I understand that. I just get confused because I'm like, isn't Jews Israelites too? So why do we see knowledge?
Slacky. I
But
think the brother.
remember the 12 tribes, all Israelites. They all came from that one specific seed. Now,
Yeah.
there are different tribes like Judah, Benjamin, Levi. So the
Yeah,
brother
yeah.
was saying, during the time of
Salakia, somebody got background noise. I don't know who that is.
Christ,
Oh,
when he taught, he was teaching the people that was there at the time, which was Judah, Benjamin, and half of Levi.
yep.
But they were all referred to as Jews. They didn't separate Benjamin from Levi from Judah. They were just all called Jews.
The house of
But
Judah.
when we speak along that term, we are talking basically along that same term. We're talking about all the people there, but all Israel.
Yeah.
We don't have a separation from. So, for instance, when we come together, everybody's not going to be from the same tribe. So you might have Benjamin, you might Levi, you might have Ephraim. We refer to them as Jews. We're not excluding anyone. Everybody comes under the umbrella when we speak of Jews concerning that. Catch the point?
Slakia, I think I know and understand what he's saying also, because what he's saying now, why don't we call ourselves Jews now, as we, because
He said Israelites. Why don't we call Israelites?
No.
It's the New Testament.
I said New Testament. They're saying that we say Jews, but if this is the same people from the Old Testament that's called Israelites, why are we calling ourselves Jews instead of just calling ourselves Israelites? It's the same people. That's what I was trying to say.
Well, okay. Well, the brother them already answered the question, so it make no sense I go over. The brother.
I get it.
Yeah, it's just like the Most High. We say the Bible says salvation of the Jews, and then the other chapter in the Bible it referred to the other nation as Israelite that's scattered among nations as Israelite as Gentile. When Paul said, when Yahweh says teach the Jews first, then the other nation mean the Israelite that was in Judea.
Yeah.
And that's why we use that term. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Remember, most scriptures say the gospel must first begin in Judea, then to the other nation. That's why he said, "Will he leave us Jews and go and teach the Gentile, which is what the other Israelite that was scattered, which is the northern kingdom." Yeah.
Okay. So I understand. So basically, in the New Testament, they still see themselves as Israelites, but they just like to say Jews is better to use because of the land that they was in, Judea.
Right, Judea. That's why Christ said the gospel first began in Judea, because that's where the Jews that mainly those ones that believe in Yahushua. You know what I'm saying? But the Gentile now, they was into other doctrines and so forth. That's the same thing with the prodigal son. The prodigal son, we're gonna go over that next time. It represents the northern southern kingdom. That's what the prodigal son is about. When there was rejoicing and so forth, the angel was rejoicing because the northern kingdom come back to who they, to their mindset. So when the Bible said that they went to a far country, mean they went to another nation that was scattered among and started following the Gentile lifestyle.
Sure.
So the prodigal son represents the northern southern kingdom. I mean the northern kingdom. So we can go over that next time. He just brought that out to show the difference how we used to use the word Jews in Judea and Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like Elder Allah and Yahshua was saying, okay, when you read Galatians chapter 2 verse 11 to 14, right? When Peter was eating with the Gentile, which is who? The Israelite from the northern kingdom. So when they see the other disciple, when Peter see the other disciple, he pulled away from them. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't want to be a hypocrite. Because remember the teaching was, a lot of the Gentiles from the northern and southern kingdom, they didn't get along with each other. So he didn't want to be a hypocrite. But I use a statement like the brother said earlier, they still stick together as one, right? As brother. They didn't break away and say, I tired to hell with them. I don't want nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? They still stick together as brother. So I just use that statement, because one scriptures that poor brother away from not even want to deal with other brother, which is sad. It's very sad, And is the book of Job, chapter 9, verse 24. Not only Job, but the main one was Job. Other chapter, if you see brother teaching the scripture in the Bible, now I don't care if a brother been in now 50, 90 years or whatever, I don't care if Yahshua been in scripture, the teaching for 50 years, whatever. You're all 90 years, whatever. Me, 20 years, whatever. Or Kazak, Aria, whatever is on the podium teaching. Still, that it doesn't mean that you're supposed to you just put away from the man like that. You know what I'm saying, Nak? Because all of us are here to go, and we learn from each other. The Bible said, "Iron sharpen iron." So what happened is we're supposed to listen to one another, man. We're still teaching about Christ, right? So why should I let this brother? Why should we separate from one another if we're still teaching the same thing about Christ? We gotta make one verse, one chapter in the Bible separate, just pull you away from all the brother. You've been around for years. That's crazy.
Con.
That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta go over Job 9:24.
Con.
It makes no sense, man.
Con, you want this is want me to get it?
Yes, sir. Come.
All right, come on. I know if you was finished or not. This is Job 9 and verse 24. It says, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
Okay. So the Bible says, when you read the whole book of Job, chapter 9, that's why you call it context. You got to read the context of the scripture, who Job is talking about. His beef is with the wicked, the ruling and oppressing the Most High people. So the Bible said the earth is given to the hands of the wicked, right? Now, there's a semicolon there, right? Semicolon is to what? Is to connect two independence clause together, right? Clause number 1, the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. That's clause number 1. Number 2, he covered the face of the judges. That's two separate sentences right there. That's what the purpose of semicolon is to what? Is to connect two independent sentences. We learned that in high school, right? Now, read.
It says, he covereth the faces of the judges thereof.
Right, the Bible said he covered the faces of the judges thereof. It's not talking about the Most High. The he is talking about this wicked that covered the face of the judges. Even Bible interpreter tells you, right, that the he is talking about the wicked. Now, I have a book I was reading a couple weeks ago, and Esau said the he is talking about Satan that rule over the wicked, and Satan covered the face of the judges by blinding the minds of God's people. Then he gave a scripture also on that verse. You know that scripture where he's telling you, I can't remember the scripture. I gotta go back to the book. It says Satan, he have blinded the minds of the people. The God of this world have blinded the minds of this people, right?
Wow.
Right? Now let's get it. Galatians.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, please. So we know Esau is the wicked, but the Christian would say Satan. You know, but we as Israel, we know the wicked is Esau.
Con. This is 2 Corinthians chapter 4 and verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start at 3. It says, but if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost, in whom the God of this world have blinded the minds of them which believe not.
Right. So the God of this world is a lower capital, right, Ak?
God, the God, yep.
The God of this world, it means the rulers of this world are blind the minds of them. Okay, that was the verse that the Bible commentator came out with, right? Now let's go back to Job 9:24 again.
This is Job 9:24. It says, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
Right, the wicked we know is Esau.
Right,
go ahead.
He covered the faces of the judges thereof.
Now, when Esau came into power, what Esau does? Esau turned everything upside down, right? Yep. He just changed up everything.
That's right.
During the time of the Renaissance, Esau changed up everything. He put up his face as what? As the new emperors and so forth, right? He changed up everything differently from what it was before. Let's get a precept for that. Isaiah chapter 29, verse 19.
Isaiah 29.
Yeah. Surely I turned up things upside down.
29 and verse 19.
Verse 16.
Verse 16. Isaiah 29:16. It says, surely your turning of things upside down.
Right. So the Bible says, surely your turn of things upside down, meaning Esau reverse the natural order, right? But that was put by the Most High by changes history, by thinking that they are the maker, right? And God is the work. That's what Esau does. Esau changed those things through history. Am I right? During the time of Renaissance, when Esau took over, when we fell during the time of the Renaissance, we fell at the end of the beginning of the Middle Ages. Esau came into power, and it wiped almost all the image of the black Caesars and the Roman emperor, all these people and so forth, and put up his image, right? So Esau changed thing from a Nazi state that was there first, and then what happened? He reversed it, he changed it the other way, another word, he created this thing called a renaissance by changing histories and put up his face. And we know
Rebirth.
the word renaissance means new birth. So
Yeah,
everything
rebirth.
he does, he just divide, just switch up history, man. Yeah, you were saying something, Rahala?
Yes, yeah. I was just giving you the meaning of the word. It means rebirth,
Con,
renaissance.
see? So what Esau does, he just change up everything differently. So when the Bible says he covered the face of the judges, we are the judges. This is not
Right.
talking about the Most High covering our face and make us become put us to dark ignorance. No, because it gonna shows you that Job is talking to the same person, not the Most High, right? So another precept now in the book of Habakkuk, Maccabee. You know what I'm talking about, right? He when the Gentile change their faces.
Oh, first Maccabees 3,
Yeah, I think 3 and 8,
3 and 48, I believe.
348. Okay, I think that's it.
Let me get it. First Maccabees chapter 3. And this is actual history. They actually did this. First Maccabees 3 and 48. I want to read up a little bit. No, I'm gonna just get to the point. This is First Maccabees chapter 3, verse 48. It says, and laid open the book of the law, wherein the heathen have sought to paint the likeness of their images.
And what heathen this was talking about? Begin with who? The Greeks.
Greeks.
Because who was ruling that time? The Greeks. So they started changing the image of the Israelites.
Yep.
And also the Most High and Yahushua Christ. This did not start with no Caesar Borgia. They were doing this way back in the days. But that image of Caesar Borgia came around what in the 1400? Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? And so forth. So the Greek was doing that first. They started doing that when they overthrow us. So we say and had opened the book of the law, wherein the heathen, mean the Greeks, that during the time of the Antiochus IV, had sought to paint the likeness of their images. They show Aristotle as a European and so forth, Plato as a white man. The Greek, they started that stuff a long time before the Roman. So whatever the Roman took on, it was what the Greek left off. Right? Whatever the Persian left off, the Greek followed them, and that's so forth. All that go all the way back to what? Ancient Babylon as the mother of these image today. They start all these images started by to what? The Babylonian. So as the Babylonian fell, the other nation took on what the Babylon left, and then that so came up to the what? This modern day Babylon today. Like what we see this image of this wicked Caesar, Trump. See?
Sure.
So let's go back to Job 9:24.
Con, this is Job 9 and verse 24. It says,
Right.
the earth is given unto the hand of the wicked.
So that would be what that like I said, I mentioned the semicolon is to what? Right next to it is a semicolon, right? It's to show you two independent sentences. Right, go ahead.
It says, he covereth the faces of the judges thereof.
So he's showing you is the same person he's talking about. Go ahead.
If not, where and who is he?
So Job is saying that if this man covered the face of the judges thereof, and he's the wicked, then where is he? It's not the Most High saying that. It's not have nothing to do with the Most High covered the face of the wicked. That's talking about Esau, this wicked rulers. Because they changed up all the images and they put their own gods and so forth. Every nation did that. You see?
Con.
There's a scripture in I think it's Ezekiel, where it tells that our people change their God, the nation have not changed their
You talking about has a leopard changed the spots?
No, we said the nation have not changed their God.
Oh, okay. Let me
I think
search it up right now.
Ezekiel. I think Ezekiel. You guys say something. Let me find it, man. Because Ezekiel 5 or something.
Jeremiah 2:11.
That's what I was thinking. Is Jeremiah 2:11.
Okay,
Jeremiah 2 verse
11.
Yeah. Jeremiah
Read
2,
it. Read it.
Jeremiah 2:11 said, "Have a nation changed their gods, which are yet no gods?
Right. Con.
But my people have changed their glory for that which doth not profit."
Yes, sir. Con. Two other guys. Yeah, con. That's it. See? So when the nation came into power, they changed their God. They changed. They put themselves as a God. You see what I'm saying?
Con.
So the Most High is saying that we as Israel, we're supposed to keep our supreme being. You see? Keep our God. But the Gentile nation, they don't change. They keep their God as they take over. They keep their God to themselves. You know what I'm saying? They don't change the God, put no black God. No. Even the Mexican, when before the guy that conquered Mexico, what's his name?
Cortez.
Cortez. When Cortez came to Mexico, he seen the Mexican with a dark skinned God. All the Mexican God, they were dark skinned. But when he came to power, Esau came to power. Guess what, man? He just put up his God as Caesar Borgia and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
You know, those God. So the Bible said the earth is given hands of wicked, if not where and who is he? So the earth is given to the hands of wicked. We know that's a noun, right? He is a pronoun. So the pronoun take the place of a noun, right? So it's the same person. It's not talking about no Most High covering the face of no judges. I mean, you could use a verse, but if a real person that knows the scriptures, they're gonna say you're wrong on that. Because even scholars say the same thing. This book tell you that the wicked, the he is talking about Satan, but we know it's not talking about Satan. He's talking about the wicked man that ruling, but they're not gonna tell you he's talking about Esau. Come on, you know what I'm saying?
And the Most High didn't just, put us in slavery and put curses on us and things of that sort. He also erased, a lot of what the world knew about us, you know, because it tells you in when you read Psalms that all the nations they came together so that way Israel will be no more in remembrance. That was one of the ways that Israel is not remembered, man.
Right,
right. All the faces being changed to all the images being changed to white images, and no black images, and every way you look is just these devils. They the top dogs and everything, and they created everything and this and that, man, to make Jake, look like we don't do nothing. So now all we know as is just monkeys and black and this and that, man. So the Most High, he destroyed us in every aspect, man. I mean, the world is coming back into that now, but for the longest, these lies they was being held up. So the Most High, this is my thing. The Most High uses man to do his will on the earth, and the earth was given into the hand of the wicked. So the Most High didn't come down here and cover the faces. He used a man to, cover who the judges really were. Look at Esau. He's in our land now. So now the whole world, most of the world is they believe that they're the Jews. They belong in that land. Those are the true Jews now. So we were destroyed on every level, man. Every level.
I'm reading something here, right? It said, I don't know, I'm not so good at this phone. It said, Job 9:24 is a dramatic anguish complained by Job arguing his trial, where he argued that God allowed the wicked to rule the earth, right? And how the wicked oppress and blind judges to injustice to the people. That's what it said right here. I don't know if you could see it. It's it, I don't know. I'm gonna try to swipe it or something because I'm not good at this phone, man. Damn.
Wait, put it to the screen, Elder.
Okay. Yes, it's kind of, man. I'm
you got it from Google?
Yeah, something in Google. Yeah.
Yeah. What you typed in?
I'm typing up. let's see, in Job 9:20 break down the earth, the he is the wicked, and it shows you.
See, Job.
And that's the purpose. That's what the good thing about the semicolon, right? The semicolon and the noun and the pronoun. I mean, in high school, you learn is the two independent sentences referring to the same people.
Okay.
You see? So, and then Job 9:23 also, Monsieur. Let's see.
I got some here. I don't know if this is the one that you got.
Yeah.
Let me put it up.
Even when you read it in the Hebrew, it shows the same person. It's not, it don't come out no differently.
You see it here?
Yes, sir. Cut. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
It says Job 9:24, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges.
Mhm.
If it is not he, then who is it? Represents Job anguish complaint that the Most High permits wicked people to rule and allows injustice to thrive.
Mhm.
It highlights a profound theological crisis where good people suffer while evil prosper.
Mhm.
Meaning and interpretation. It says the world's chaos. Job argues that the world seems governed by the wicked rather than justice.
Mhm.
Covering the faces of the judges means that justice is blocked, blinded, or corrupted, allowing unfairness to prevail.
Right. But he didn't go into he go into like a basic, but it shows you it's still the same wicked people. Because we read earlier where Esau, the wicked, ruled and blinded the people. I can't remember what chapter we went over. We show he's talking about the same people. Even when you read in the Hebrew, it's telling it the same. It's coming the same. I give you the idea, same idea as he is still talking about the wicked, not the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Go on.
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't try. Could I get that like a commentator book with even like 7 scholars, Zach. Completely 7. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the confusion takes place when you read different versions of the scriptures. It doesn't say he, it says God.
Mm-hmm.
God covered the faces of the judges. So a lot of brothers are going by that interpretation when you read the scriptures.
Right. What verse is that? God?
No, I'm saying in other versions of the scripture, not the King James version.
Yeah.
The other New Translated Scriptures.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
And that's creating a lot of confusion.
Right.
Because when you look up the word he in Hebrew, it refers to God or the Most High. So a lot of brothers saying, see that?
Right, but the literal
I had a discussion with a brother based on that, and he was saying, see, the he in the Hebrew is talking about what? It means God himself. So the person that's covering the faces is God. But then when you see the semicolon there, those are 2 sentences that was brought into one.
Which represent the same person he's talking about.
It represents one. It represents the same person.
Right, exactly. But I'm glad you brought that out, because when you look at the word he say Yah. He say Yah. He's the same. I would say he complying, right? I would say Yahashawal. Mean he complying. I could be talking about the Most High, or I'm talking to a person. You know what I'm saying? Because they say the word he now, they might figure it's talking about the God, because the word Yah means he. You know what I'm saying? But you could still use the word Yah as he, referring to a regular person. You know, I could say he, or if I'm there's a word they use, the Chinese they use referring to a woman. They would say if a woman want respect from a man to become like a empress, they use the term he. I can't remember what it's called. Andro some. Oh man, I can't remember the name. But it's still referring to male or female if I'm talking to the person. Just like you read Genesis 5:2, right? Let's get Genesis 5:2 for a second.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Ra'ala, because that's what confused a lot of people too. Like you said, it does confuse people. But if you go even into Greek, it's talking about the same person. But I'm glad
Genesis?
Genesis 5:2.
Oh, Genesis 5:2.
Because I read Matthew Henry. Matthew Henry said the same thing. that the he is talking about the wicked. But another commentator come and say the same thing. The he is talking about God as, you know, and that's what confused people. But the more you cannot go wrong with the use a semicolon, because if I didn't see a semicolon, I'd get confused myself.
But this actual scripture has been a big debate going on for like the last 20 years now.
Right, cut.
Between different sections.
One was breaking down the same way, you know what I mean? The he is talking about Esau, the wicked, you know. But now today is another brother is the one that brought up this thing called he, saying he's talking about Esau. And I don't want to call him a name, but you know, and that's why the whole thing keeps spreading, because this one brother just came in knowledge and started spreading this thing all over the world, saying that he's this, you know, saying that he's talking about the Most High. He's not talking about the Most High, because like I said,
so they got what they actually got that from, what I was saying. When you look up the word he in Hebrew, it says it could represent the Most High.
Yep. But we know it's not, because the semicolon is there, you know what I'm saying? Unless somebody want to say, oh, the semicolon was added there by Esau, which we not, you know, that's how it comes in the Hebrew. You know, I mean, the translator did it, you know. It's not, because the translator not gonna do something to contradict his own self. You know what I'm saying, Ra'ala? Yahshua? It's impossible.
So my question would be, if the Most High himself covered the faces of the judges, how did he do it?
Exactly.
But blinding us from, well, what they would say is that the earth is given into the hands of the wicked, right? The Most High gave the earth into the hands of the wicked man. So he covered the faces of the judges, meaning that we were not able to see what's actually happening.
Or we wouldn't see the truth.
Right.
Right. That's what they said now.
We were not. I mean, we see it now, but when it says cover the faces of the judges, I mean that for a long period our eyes were covered, we couldn't see nothing. So they implement that as saying that, you know, see, he covered the faces of judges, meaning the Most High covered our faces that we couldn't see.
Right. That's what they're showing out there. But when I speak to a brother about it,
so that's spiritual then. That's what you're saying.
No, Job 9:24. No.
I'm saying if the Most High covered our faces for a time, so that way we couldn't see the real judges, that would be spiritual.
I mean, and not just spiritual things around us.
That's what I'm saying. General. So wouldn't that tie into the wicked also covering the faces by, you know, who the real Israelites are?
Right. So, for instance,
things like that.
Yeah.
Right. They'll teach you in a church that Christ is white, right? We know that the Hoshua is black. That's covering the face of the judges that we can't see. To teach that, listen, no, he's not white. He's black.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not even just the Messiah, just all the prophets. Like they got when you look at the Russian icons, they have the true images of the apostles and the prophets back then, and it was all brown skinned people. So it can go. I think the brothers are all agreeing and just go twofold. It's twofold. It's spiritual, and I think it's also literal, like when it comes to physical things that they've done.
Yeah, that's why we went over the scriptures.
Yep.
Remember we went over the scriptures. Satan blind the minds of the people. Them that Esau show you because we went, the first thing we did, we went over the history, right? We say how Esau came whitewash our image, and also how Esau like put up his face as God and so forth, and he spiritually blind us by putting all kind of pushing his false, you know, teaching on us and so forth, right? But this we talk about how the brother saying he is the Most High, which we know that's not. It's still Esau covering us physically and spiritually, blinding us. You know what I'm saying? That's why we went over the scriptures. The scripture was supposed to go over the God of this world had blinded the minds of them. We went over that, right? Did we?
Yeah, come on.
The spiritual part, right? Okay, but I was mainly focused on the physical, which are supposed to focus on the spiritual also. But the thing is, we know this Job 9:24, that he is not talking about the Most High, he's talking about Esau covered us physically and spiritually. I should have, correct myself on that. Spiritually, right? But the main thing is the he is not talking about. He's not talking about the Most High. He's talking about Esau, right? Okay. All right.
Okay.
So that was good. Yeshua brought it out. It's the spiritual side also, because I was mainly focused on the physical side. But that's why we went over we call it the shortest thing, turn the thing upside down. That's a physical part. Esau changed up history and put up himself as God and so forth. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
Salaki, when I say this too, the Esau doesn't even realize spiritually that the Most High is using him against his own self.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, he thinks he's doing his own thing. He thinks he's going by his own will, but he doesn't understand spiritually that the Most High is guiding everything he's doing to bring his own destruction to be about.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay. There's another scripture where Moses show how the wicked spiritually cover our eyes. I can't remember that verse, man. Damn. Let me try to find it. You guys go ahead and say something to me. Let me try to find it.
And then Esau thinks he's so spiritual too, like, and he doesn't understand that he's the least of all spiritual people on the earth, because he don't even see how he's talked about in the scriptures and it's not in a good way. He's not even his revelation, basically the revelation of the scriptures is his downfall, is his destruction, is his slavery. You know what I'm saying? And he's just falling right into, instead of him just being smart and waking up, if he was really spiritual, he will see that what he's doing right now is going to lead to his destruction, and he'll try to change it. But even when he tries to do little things to like basically take off the binds and the constrictions off the Israelite people, or for us, right? He's trying to do that just so he can get more leniency or grace and mercy from the Most High. But he's not going to. He doesn't realize no matter what you do, you ain't going to get that. You're not getting no mercy. You did too much destruction. You was chosen to be the man that brings the destruction on the earth, so that the Most High can get the glory at the end of destroying you. But he can't even see that, because they're not really spiritual. They be all in these churches acting like these some spiritual, but you're not spiritual. Y'all the most carnal people on the earth. Y'all come from the caves and the mountains and the wilderness, man.
Straight beast.
Going in the damn four legs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Beast, man. But everybody else is a beast. He's not the beast. He's the one that's just trying to civilize everybody.
That's what he does. He puts the name beast on everybody else and separate himself from the beast. The Bible tells you he's the beast rising out of the earth.
Yep. Yeah. I just seen a report that's saying that how Esau trying to get his own Edomite part of the earth where only Edomites can dwell. I heard they blocked it. I heard they banned it. So
that wouldn't work. Imagine Esau living in a place downtown who's got certain types of jobs. Those rich people is not going to do that.
Exactly.
Nope.
When you get on the train,
they have that already. They have sundown towns. Isn't that your own damn place where you don't want nobody else being there in America? So I don't understand why they need a whole island. You already have it here. You have that here now.
Me and the elder went over that last week, man. How they sundown towns is becoming underwater towns now.
Burned
up now. So they losing, man. They losing every little space that they thought they had that was theirs, man. They losing it. Most High gonna take everything away from these devils, man. And guess who's gonna be at fault at the end of it? Jake. It's Black's fault. They already mad that Jake not out there protesting. You got the Northern Kingdom saying why the Southern Kingdom ain't protesting them. They being tossed into alligator Alcatraz and this and that. So it's always Jake's fault, no matter what goes on the earth, man. Just like that woman said all the way over there in Israel, the most biggest threat is the
Oh,
young black
yeah.
community in America.
Yeah.
You all the way in Israel, right? How?
You know what happened? You know why she mentioned that? Because the whole world is waking up, realizing that black people are the original Jews.
Exactly.
That's why she said that. That's the biggest threat. Now people are waking up to the lies.
Exactly.
Yeah, good.
You know,
Hey,
she
are
was
you talking about Isaiah 25:7? You talking about Isaiah 25:7?
What? What?
the one you quoted about the him blinding the eyes.
Spiritual? Yeah, man. It's another. I did bring out Second Corinthians 4:4, right? The spiritual blindness.
Yeah,
But-
but you said you was looking for a scripture where he covered the faces, right?
Yeah, I'm trying.
That's what I'm asking you, because Isaiah 25:7 you was looking for.
I don't remember. Quote it. Bring it out.
It says,
Oh,
and he will destroy in this mountain, meaning the high places, the face of the covering
wait,
cast
were you?
over all people.
Oh
Wait,
yeah, damn.
Wait,
Yeah,
where you at? Where you at?
But- yeah. That's a
Isaiah-
good one. Isaiah
Isaiah
25:5.
25:7.
Oh, Isaiah 25. I'm in Jeremiah. I could have sworn you said Jeremiah 25.
No.
Is that sure? You just 25:6. That's a good precept. But the 101, I think, is 2 Timothy. But this is good enough. Isaiah 25:6.
Come on, you want me to read it?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Isaiah 25:6. It says, "And in this mountain shall the Lord of hosts make unto all people a feast of fat things."
Mm-hmm. So when he said the feast of fatting, man, represent what? The gospel kingdom. The feast of fat can represent the gospel kingdom. You can read that in Jeremiah 31:14.
Come on. It says, "A feast of wines of the lees."
Same thing. The fatness. Another word, the fatness of the Most High, the gospel kingdom. And this is the last days. The Most High bring us back. Go ahead.
Of fat things full of marrow,
Mm-hmm.
of wines
Mm-hmm.
on the lees, well refined.
Mm-hmm.
And he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all people.
Or see, and he will the Most High will destroy in this mountain. The mountain is Israel. The feast of fat thing. The what? Oh man, I can't see, man. Money, the Bibles are all jacked up, man. Too smart, man.
Come on. It says.
Let's read it.
It says the face of the covering cast over all people.
Right, which we know the blindness of our people, the blindness, the spiritual blindness that of all people. Because remember when the Gentile nation took over, man, and they have us in slavery, all people become blind. They pull away from the gospel. Mainly Esau. Esau was the main one. He blinded us, put up his image. So as this generation died out, another generation came into power. Another generation for our people, seeing what the white man of Jesus, right? They put up the Caesar Borgia picture in churches because our people have the blindness that's covering over the eyes. With the blind to Christ and the blind to the gospel, which is Yahushua Christ, and the blind to the Most High, because they're not knowing that the Most High and Yahushua, they're dark-skinned people, and the Jews are dark-skinned. So they become spiritually blind. That's the covering that Esau have over face.
That's right.
Because a lot of history book, when you look at a lot of history book, but nothing but white image.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Everywhere you turn.
You see history books saying that Christ is dark-skinned man. Man, is a blessing. Esau put that in a book. You see? But when he came into power, he just covered our face to what? To blindness, the blindness, man, which is a form of the Renaissance, what Ella Alder brought up, which means to rebirth into a new kingdom. Esau whitewash everything. Okay? That's the spiritual side right here. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and the veil that is spread over all nations.
The veil mean what? The total blindness that spread together over all nation, which is our people. And the other nation, they're blinded also.
Yeah.
Because I see Esau with white image, mainly the northern kingdom out. Man, I seen this guy with a Caesar Borgia picture and his tattoo on his arm out.
Right.
You know, I said, what happened? What will you do with a picture if you come in the knowledge and realize Christ was not a white man? You know, you gotta have to remove it if you want to. if he, sincere want to move it, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come on, verse. Want me to continue?
No. Okay, that's it right there. But that's a good one. What's Genesis what?
Isaiah 25, 6 and 7.
Okay, 6 and 7. Okay, so we get a full understanding of Job 9:24, which I was supposed to say the spiritual part also, which guys correct them that I appreciate that. But I'm always on the physical part, at One West, we always talk about the physical part. I cover Esau, Caesar Borgia, making white, and you know what I mean? So it's good. We go over the spiritual part, but keep in mind, we know he's not talking about he's talking about the Most High. He's not talking about the Most High. He's still the same person.
And I'm not saying the Most High, because the Most High can do anything,
Mm-hmm.
But the same way, some brothers that say only the Most High can deliver us out of Babylon. Yes, only the Most High can. Yeah. But who's gonna actually come down here and do it? Yahushua.
Come as a mouthpiece, right?
And who is the Lord's mouthpiece now? Because you hear a lot of people saying also the Most High ain't say it, so I don't believe it. So who is the Most High using, man? The Most High uses men. He uses prophets.
Yep.
Right.
Every time.
I always say that the Most High is not going to leave his throne to come and tell you niggas what to do.
Yeah,
man.
That's
he's not. He's too holy. But he's on a higher echelon to come down and tell you 2/3 that y'all ain't doing right. He gonna send this man like he been doing since the beginning of time. He never came really down. Only to those certain men. Abraham, he spoke directly to Moses, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you other people, he not coming, he's not doing that for y'all. And when he did do it on when the Israelites asked Moses that we want to speak the Most High to come speak to us, y'all ran and said, no, we don't want to talk to him no more. Bring back Moses. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't even want the Most High to talk to y'all anyway.
Right. Okay, so we've done with Job now, so we gotta go into Revelation chapter 7 about they call it again the seventh seal, right?
Go on.
The seventh seal. Seventh seal. So we know today's topic, but let's see.
Is Revelation 7 or 6?
Oh, 6. Thank you. Oh Lord, I've got Revelation 7 for. Revelation 6, not 7. Revelation 6 is the beginning.
It might be 5. I think
no,
5.
No,
not 5?
No, 6.
6?
Yeah, because you got 4 beasts and you got 4 angels, 2 different entities.
Okay.
We're gonna go Revelation chapter 6 because that's the beginning of the first seal. So we're gonna go to the 7th seal.
Okay. This is Revelation 6 and start at 1.
Yeah, start at 1. Come
on. It says, and I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the 4 beasts saying, "Come and see."
So now we know the 4th beast is not talking about the matter of fact. Hold on, get Revelation 7:1.
Revelation 7 and 1. It says, after these things, I saw 4 angels standing on the 4 corners of the earth.
Right. So that 4th beast is different from the 4 angels. Okay. The 4 beasts are the angel in Revelation 6 and 1 are the 4 angels that surrounded Moses' throne, different from the 4th beast in this from the 4 angels. I understand?
Go on.
2 different things. Okay, these 4 beasts are known as a seraphim, which are being surrounded by the Moses, surrounding Moses' throne. Okay, you can read that in his book of Isaiah chapter 6, verse 1 to about verse 5. 2 different, right? So you don't get the 4 beasts in Revelation 6, the 4 beasts in Revelation 6 different from the 4 archangel in Revelation chapter 7. Uriah, Raphael, Gabriel, Michael. 2 different things.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I should give it. Let me give you some scripture. We talked about the different beasts. You gotta read Isaiah chapter. Wait, you gotta say something for a second. Let me find it. I'll give you the precept for those.
Okay. Because those angels, when you read
Okay.
Revelation 7:1, those were the 4 angels that are on the 4 corners of the earth, holding back the destruction, until the elect is sealed. And when the elect is sealed, then that destruction is gonna flood the earth. You seeing it now, like you're seeing violence increase and all types of
Isaiah 6.
wickedness, increase, things that got you shaking your head. I just did a video on this dude that, man, dismembered his mother's head and cut up in little pieces and tried to flush it down the toilet.
That's crazy.
So people are getting more and more violent, but that violence that you see now is going to be like nothing compared to what's coming, man.
Child's play.
People going to be on a whole nother level of demon time. You ain't going to want to be living at that time. That's how bad it's going to be. The scriptures tell you that when you read Isaiah 65, it says that the servants are going to be joyous of heart, but the ones that disobey is going to cry and be vexation of spirit, because it's going to be so bad, man. They're not going to want to be out here. They're going to be scared to take a step. They're not going to be covered.
Salaki priest. Okay. Let's see. Okay, for Revelation 6:1, right? About the 4th beast, right? These are the seraphim. Those are the angels that surround the Most High throne. Different from the 4th angel. So you're gonna have Isaiah chapter 6, verse 1-3.
Okay.
For Revelation 6:1, you're gonna have Isaiah chapter 6, verse 1-3. Okay, Ezekiel chapter 1, 5-11. Okay. In Ezekiel chapter 10, it tell you about the 4 beasts, different from the 4 angel.
Go on.
So these are known as the seraphim. Those are the angels that surround the Most High throne. Okay, different from the angel in the book of Revelation chapter 7. Different. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go. So go ahead, Revelation 6:1.
6.
Okay,
Revelation.
hold on. So read Revelations 5:5 before we do that. Before we start that.
Okay. This is Revelation chapter 5 and verse 5. It says, "And one of the elders saith unto me, Weep not. Behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David, hath prevailed to open the book and to loose the 7 seals thereof."
So we know it's Christ that have released the seals, right? Okay, come. Go ahead.
Where that's Revelation 5:5, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right. You can start 6.
Revelation 6:1, it says, "And I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as it were the noise of thunder, one of the 4 beasts saying, Come and see. And I saw and beheld a white horse, and he that sat on him had a bow."
So we know that he is Yahweh Shai, the white horse.
That's right.
Okay. And the bow represents what? He come to bring what? Judgment on the earth, man. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "And a crown was given unto him."
And what that crown represents? The victory. All the kingdom of Yahweh Shai had conquered.
And divine authority.
Good.
"And he went forth conquering and to conquer. And when he had opened the 2nd seal, I heard the 2nd beast say, Come and see. And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth."
To take peace from the earth. And who was that horse? We know that's Esau. Esau. And it was given unto him as therein to take peace from the earth, right? So, like we know, we're seeing that what nation of people taking peace on earth? Esau. That man at war with everybody, man. I mean, no. When you go look at the Middle East now, I mean, every nation in the Middle East they have war against Esau. You see, before 9/11, you didn't see them Arab nation going around fighting each other like that, man. This man just come and just, it's like he just spread the disease in one place and it just spread all over, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because this man is all over in the world destroying nation, man. You see?
And I heard a book.
So the most they say, and read that verse again.
Come, verse 3. It says, and when I looked at and had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, come and see. And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
And you know the power was given to him to what? Through Satan. Satan is the one that gave Esau his power and authority. Go ahead.
Come, it says, and that they should kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword.
A great sword. How we know it's talking about Esau? Let's get it's Genesis chapter 27, verse 40. I think you always start at verse 37, 27 and 40.
Yep. This is Genesis 27 and verse 38. It says, and Esau said unto his father, hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me, also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth.
See, the fatness of the earth, right? Because in the future, Esau is going to go around conquer nation and take over their land. That's why Moses. That's why Isaac said that blessing will be the fatness of the earth. I mean, the fat, mean the riches of the earth. I mean, Esau go and a conquered nation, take it over, man. That's why the scripture said, woe to him that laid himself with thickly. Meaning Esau went and just what? Did rob a nation, murder nation to what? To exploitation and robbery. That's why I would say power was given him to what? To take peace on the earth. And then was given a great sword that he should kill with this sword. And so forth. And the fatness of the earth, meaning riches of the earth, he stole from other nation. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It says, and of the dew of heaven from above.
All the blessing of above, you see?
Okay. It says, and by thy sword thou shalt live.
And that by the sword, what is the sword? The main sword today? The nuclear bomb. You see? The nuclear bomb, that's the Esau main sword, man. This man said, if you don't shut up, I will send it to the Stone Age. That's King Nuclear. Because that's his strength, you know what I'm saying? That's his blessing. Right, so the scripture says, he that live by the sword shall die by the sword. So his own destruction got caused him to fall, man.
Yep.
That sword, you know what I mean? That he creates. That's what Moses said, I created an instrument of what? You guys quote better than me. I can't remember a quote.
I created the smith.
The smith, exactly. Which is in what? The nuclear bomb.
That's right.
See? So that's his blessing. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, and by thy sword thou shalt live, and shalt serve thy brother.
Right.
And
so
it shall come.
when the Bible says shall serve thy brother, that's back before Esau used to serve us. We used to rule over Esau. But because we sinned, the Most High turned the other way, man. And called us to what? To serve Esau. Turn the other way. We used to have our own banking system. Okay. We used to loan money on bench. That's where the word bank will come from, the word bench. And we used to loan people money, man. They just come and we loan them money. All the banking system used to control by us in Europe. But when Esau came to power, Esau took over that stuff, man. Hamelech. He learned that from us during time of the Dark Age. You see? Even Yiddish. Where do you think Esau learned Yiddish from? He learned this from us. We used to call it Yiddish, which means Jewish German. See? So Esau never created Yiddish language. We create that stuff. So everything, you see, Esau, all the language Esau learned from us, he learned, Esau speak, we are the one that invented these things, man. Majority's language.
It's crazy,
See?
man.
You know?
Nothing is of them except
Exactly.
wickedness, man.
Con.
You
Yep.
know, they're the most evil people on the planet, man. They
Mhm.
just take from everybody and say it's theirs. You know, don't be fooled by these devils, man.
That's right.
That's why they're called the devil, man. Because
Mhm.
they're great deceivers.
They're wicked, man.
Salakia, can I say this? You know, the Edomites, man, they've been ruling for so long. This show you how selfish they are, man. They've
Yep.
been ruling for like what, almost 1,000 years now. Like they're having control over the whole world, and they still and they still mad that
They're still mad.
we're going to inherit the kingdom
Yeah,
forever.
man.
They're so angry. Y'all had it, and look what y'all
Yep.
done with it. Look what y'all done with it, though. Y'all ain't do
Exactly.
nothing to the Most High. Is like, you know what? I do want to destroy them, but you know they did so many good things right here. No, you're not doing that though.
Yep.
You're not making the Most High regret his or repent from what he want to do to y'all. Yeah, y'all keep doing worse and worse and worse and worse, man. Doing
Going
things
worse.
that we can't even stop it from doing, like doing chemtrails and putting stuff in the
Yeah, man.
food. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We can't stop y'all
Yep.
from doing that. Y'all doing that on your own.
That's right.
Yeah, this man is a master.
Wickedness.
What do you call him? A mad scientist, man.
Yep.
A
Yep.
master
Look
mad
at
scientist.
the hantavirus now. And I got the hantavirus out, like whatever it's
Yeah,
called, man. Come on,
yeah,
man.
I wanted to play. I got a video on that too, man. Out of nowhere, boom.
Yeah.
It's like y'all in the damn laboratory just making up new stuff to put out to the people, man. Like,
Yep.
come on.
Then use their witchcraft, which is their media, to push it out and say, "Oh, we need to be more, safe. So,
Mhm.
you got to do this and you got to do that,
Yep.
and can't stay too close to each other, and it only can be 3 people in one room." And
That 6 feet was a bunch of garbage lies.
it's stupid, man.
Man. You got everybody say you can't say big. I mean, I remember one time Miss Eve, like, I was right behind the system, like, she was like, brother, 6 feet, right? I said, oh, I can't read. I didn't know that. I said,
No,
yeah.
but
I said, she was
you
like,
see how they ate it up, though, right? They ate it up. All this devil had to do was come in and say 6 feet. What kind of
yeah. I thought that was stupid.
Stupid, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
man.
used to ask them all the time, how do you do 6 feet on a train or a bus?
Exactly.
It's crazy, man.
Everybody follow Easter rule, man.
Was it be like 20, 30 people they were letting in the supermarket at one time? The line used to stretch from the front of the supermarket to 2 blocks down.
And then they always pushing this anti-hate campaign, like, oh, you shouldn't hate, but y'all the most hateful people on the earth, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look at Amalek, man. He has his own neighborhoods where he don't want nobody else there. But
That's hate.
but pushing, oh, don't hate nobody. Y'all hate everybody, except for y'all. Y'all even hate each other.
Yeah, hypocrisy.
So it's like, come on, man. Like, this is hypocrites, man. They just full-blown hypocrites, man.
Yep.
What verse we know?
Genesis 27, and you want me to go with this?
That's good, right? Matter of fact, that part where it say Esau break away from Jacob. You read that part?
What, the yoke?
Yeah.
This is Genesis 27 and 40. It says, and by thy sword thou shalt live, and shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass, when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck.
So when it said break the yoke from off the neck, another word later on, Esau, when we ruled, we fell, Esau came and occupied his own kingdom under the Greeks, the Roman. Because he was a show. They were Jacob. Isaac was showing Esau future prophecy that his brother got rule over him. But later on, Esau, when Jacob fell, now Esau gonna come and occupy their own kingdom. That's why he said and remove the yoke of our neck. When Esau later on come and occupy their own kingdom, I got precept for that.
And this is hate right here, man, all the way from the beginning. And this devil is still to this day. What he's doing, man? He's pushing sin on our people, man, to keep us on the lower state, man. He putting pork into everything, right? He telling you the abominable foods, that's a delicacy, and then he's overcharging you to eat lobster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you go get a lobster boil. Lobster boil like $40, $50, depending on where you go.
Yep.
You know, he's spraying all types of chemicals in the meat. Come on, man. Ain't no telling what chemicals is in that meat, man.
Yep.
It's crazy,
So,
man. This devil is diabolical, man.
Okay. So that's during the time of the Greek when say remove the yoke of that neck. You know, when Esau came and occupied the kingdom, because when you look at the Ptolemy, the longest kingdom in history ever ruled was the Ptolemy. They ruled for a long time, Mark. I mean, that's the longest kingdom ever ruled. What, 300 years?
Oh.
You know,
Yep.
you got the Egyptian kingdom empire ruled for a long period of time, but the Ptolemy, they ruled the longest, man.
God, you're right, brother. They are the virus upon the earth, man.
Yep.
They're the cancer of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the scriptures say the fir tree is going to rejoice when this devil is taken out of power, man.
Yep. Good. Yep.
Yep. They knocked down the whole forest. They knocked down forests just to put houses that nobody could afford there.
Yeah, that's
like
exactly.
Like this man is crazy, man.
How about them flooding? How about them building levees and then breaking the levees so that way they can flood the black towns to lake, to make a lake, a tourist attraction, man, or burning down towns just so they can put highways to go over certain parts of the city, you know, to drive over. You know, man, devil, man. And he talking about hate, man. Yo, and Jacob believed this damn devil, man.
Of course.
Yeah, stop teaching hate, brother. We can't do that. Like, what good would we be if we did the same thing they did, man? Shut up, Jake. Shut up.
Because Jake don't understand. See, they walk around thinking that these people are nice because they come into the neighbor. You know, they come to Jake neighborhoods, taking
Smiling.
pictures, doing a little tour. Hey, how you doing? But see, that's what the Bible said. Bible said they're subtle as a serpent. They're subtle. You know what I'm saying? But their bite is venomous, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? These people is venomous, man. They will bite you any chance they get when you're not looking, man.
That's
and
right.
see, Jake don't get that, man. Jake want to befriend them and act like they just this you know, this little creature that can't do no wrong, and they helping the neighborhood and all this stuff. No, they trying to get you out the neighborhood. That's why they come in. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, let's get them. Okay, let's raise the rent this high so they can't afford it.
Yep. Yeah. Right, brother.
Yep.
You back in Revelation, Elder?
Yeah.
Con, this Revelation 6 and verse 5. It says, and when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, come and see. And I beheld, and lo, a black horse, and he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand.
Right. So the black horse represent famine. That's what black horse represent famine. And we, like we said the other day, the pair of balance was given unto him that sat there and to take peace on the earth, right? And we know that's verse 4 win, right?
We in 5.
Oh
Lord, sorry, man. I say when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, come and see. I'll be here, and lo, a black horse. And the black horse represents famine, food shortages and so forth, right? And he that sat on him had a pair of balance in his hand.
That's right.
Okay, we know what that represents, right? The state of famine. What do you call it? The word I'm looking. We mentioned last.
Economic hardship.
Scarcity.
Economic hardship.
Two other come. Economic hardship. What we have to go through, right? And that economic hardship. That's what we're going through right now. With things that are so scarce that a day wages is not going to be enough money to feed a family. Just like in ancient Rome, we talk about the denarius was the main money system for Rome. But when Nero Caesar came into power, what happened? He started depleting the dollars and so forth. You see, so the denarius was the main money for Rome, right? Then the main money for America today, known as petrodollar.
Petrodollar.
I can't. What is it? I can't remember the name, man.
You say the main economic source for the U.S.
Yeah, not the petrodollar. It's oh Lord.
Swift.
Huh?
Swift.
Wait, you
Swift.
guys say so. That's
Wait.
I lose my.
What are you trying to say? The main way they move money around?
What is the currency called today? America currency.
Right, the petrodollar.
Yeah.
I thought it was called the Swift, like the Swift Bank or something.
No, the
like
SWIFT
that.
system is
No.
the SWIFT system is what moves
No,
money between banks.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
The petrodollar is.
So let's say I want to give you $5 million because you just bought something from me. I just can give it to you. You have to use a system, which is the SWIFT system that moves money back and forth. So now you have, but what it is, they can shut you out of that. They can say, you know what? Let's shut your banks out of that. So what the BRIC system had to do is open their own SWIFT system.
Oh, got you. That's what they tried to do to Venezuela. They said Venezuela
Right.
couldn't use the
And
SWIFT system.
they tried to do the same thing to Russia, like shutting them out of the SWIFT system. So they came up with their own system.
That's what they're doing in Cuba right now. That's why Cuba's
Right.
in the crisis. That Cuba's not able to do that right now.
Yep.
What
about the you talking about not
you know fiat currency? Fiat
currency, yes, I can.
The same thing, huh?
Yeah, man. The fiat currency. The petrodollar is something different. Man, we're talking about the petrodollar have to do with any country that buying oil from Saudi Arabia. They have to use this thing called a petrodollar. The money system we have today is called a fiat currency. That's what I'm looking for. The fiat currency. But what you meant, Ra'ala, you mentioned the one with Saudi Arabia. Because we talked about it last week, remember? That's what you meant. Yeah, we're not talking about Saudi Arabia. We're talking about the money, American money system they have to America use. The petrodollar and was the only thing that backed by
it's backed by oil.
Currency is through what do you call it? Credit, huh?
The petrodollar is backed by oil. Every transaction of oil is based on that.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about last week, right? Yeah, but the American currency is called a fiat currency. Fiat.
Yeah, so fiat means it's not backed by anything at all.
Right, right. Yeah, exactly. I don't keep forgetting the damn thing, man. The fiat currency. Fiat. That was started by the ancient China. The fiat, is a government issue, not backed by physical or exactly.
Right. It's not backed by anything at all. It's just a commodity based on trust.
Yeah.
I'm using this dollar, but it's based on you. It's worth something.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Pretty much just paper in your pocket.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that was started in China during the time of the Tang Dynasty, Tang, the Tang Dynasty. They started fiat currency. Later on, America come and then other countries come and adopt it, which America, the fiat, like you say, not by anything. So the original money system that America was using was the gold currency until it was
the gold standard. So that every dollar was backed by a certain amount of gold.
Mm-hmm. Until I think what's the name get rid of it? Nixon, right? Nixon. Yeah, Nixon was the one that get rid of it. The gold, the original money system. Okay. So what verse we know?
We in verse 6.
6, right?
It says, I got it on the screen now.
Mm-hmm.
So brothers can see it.
So so we know we say and he that sat on him at the pair of balance, like I said, the word you said earlier was what was the word you guys said earlier?
Scarcity and
scarcity and what's the next word?
Economic hardship.
Economic hardship, right? Yeah. I need some ginkgo, brother. I don't know what the hell my mind's out of a place. Verse 6 now, right?
Verse 6. It says, and I heard a voice in the midst of the 4 beasts say.
So keep in mind, we know this 4 beasts is not talking about the 4 angels. These are the 4 seraphim angel that surround the Most High throne, different from Uriel, Gabriel, Michael, and what's your name? Uriel, Gabriel, Michael,
Raphael.
Huh?
Raphael.
Con. Verse 6 now, right?
Con. Verse 6, it says, and I heard a voice in the midst of the 4 beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny,
mm-hmm.
and 3 measures of barley for a penny.
See, so we say a measure wheat for a penny, right? And three measure of barley for a penny. In other words, a 1 day wages is not gonna be enough to supply the house, a family, because it's gonna be food gonna be so high
Yep.
that you ain't gonna be able to. A 1 day work is not gonna be able to feed a family for a day. And that's what's coming to America.
Yep.
Look what's happening now. All of a sudden, boom. One airline went down without even a question.
Exactly.
Spirit Airline just said, boom, we closed the doors. Bam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they
They
get
said that-
1 month notice, right?
Yeah, they
Nope.
didn't even say, well, listen, man, we're gonna get you on this flight or that flight. They just left you out there to
Yeah.
die.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Yeah.
A pilot was crying the other day, man. He'd be doing it for 40 years, huh?
Spirit.
40 years. I heard
Not with Spirit.
huh?
Not with Spirit though. Spirit ain't been there 40 years, right?
No,
Yeah.
I think they've been around for like 30-something years, yo.
No, it was another name. The name had been around 30 something years, but it was called another name before.
Right,
that.
they had another name before Spirit Airline.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Let me see. What's
Yeah, I
that?
just got a thing where they said Delta was canceling flights.
Mm.
You know, so yeah, man, this place is going down daily.
This is bad. Yeah, listen, I war in the Middle East, we've not been told the truth of what's really happening. there, man.
Exactly.
Nope.
But I was
I sent Lamar something today where Iran had posted something like their media, and it
Mhm.
showed like the U.S. plane all beat up, and then the USS Abraham Lincoln all beat up, and then over here they said that they didn't hit the ship out there, but over there they say they hit the ship, they hit it real good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I was watching that this morning early. They said that 2 destroyers, they left the Persian Gulf.
yeah, they got up out of there. They got up out of there, bro.
Wow.
He saw something.
They
It's
said
like-
that they said that they were shooting the gun on the ship to try to like basically defer the attacks. They had to go to the last self-defense measure in order to get the attacks to stop a little bit. That's what they said.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Said that the Iranians used a three sprang attack. First, they sent out the drones, right? Thousands of drones, and the boats came out. Then they used the ballistic missiles.
And then the media trying to say, oh, nothing happened. No, now today they're saying that it was 6 injuries and then 6 missing. Come on, man. Come on, they said nothing happened last time.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
not even telling us half the truth, yo.
Nope.
Told you, man. They they keep double talking, man. That's how you know they lying.
Come. It was called Charter One Airline. It was say it was opened in 1983. Come, Charter One, and then Allah said earlier, then they changed to Spirit, but it was
Yeah,
called
the name
Charter
changed.
One
Right.
Formed in Detroit. Come.
Yeah,
What
they was,
person? Huh?
God. No, I was saying they was yeah, they was telling when I was looking at it, they was saying they ain't get no alerts or nothing that they flight was canceled or nothing, man. They just went to the airport, and when they got there, the gate, everything was shut down.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Come.
Verse
Let me see.
verse
What
7.
verse? 7. Come.
It says, and when he had opened the 4th seal, I heard the voice from the 4th beast say, come and see.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked, and behold, a pale horse,
Mm-hmm.
and his name that sat on him was Death.
Death. You see? Death and destruction. When Esau come to you, man, it's death. I mean, they would talk peaceful, and man, that's it. It's gonna explain, man. It's called
Done.
death. This man try to talk to you nicely, but his intention is to what? Is to destroy you, man.
Okay.
Bible said his word is smoother than the butter.
I
The
got
war
it.
is in his heart, man.
I was getting it right here.
That's his thing. You know?
Con, I had that precept for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Psalms 55 and verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
It says, well, I'll start at 20. It says,
Mm-hmm.
he had put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him.
Right. The Indian, there was a peace with Esau, man. The whole tribe was at peace with Esau. The other nation was at peace with Esau. You see? Go ahead.
He had broken his covenant.
He broke his covenant. So when he go to the other nation, that he may deal with these people. This is what we're gonna do for you and so forth. Then
He
what
don't
happened?
live. He don't live up to none.
Con.
Exactly.
We just lift the sword and just wipe them off, man.
Gone.
This guy, this bastard, I think he was a governor, not governor, he was a mayor of Massachusetts, Winthrop. He was the one that commemorated, celebrated Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? But what's his name is the one that make it into a law now. I can't remember the guy's name, one of the president, but he was the one that commemorated the death of the Pequot Indian when he murdered, I think, what, 50,000 Indian, if I'm not mistaken, guys, correct me.
Man.
Pequot Indian was murdered in Massachusetts, Boston, man, on a Thursday morning. Okay, and they give the same date. You know what I'm saying?
You could read about that. It's in a book. It's called "This Land Is Their Land."
Yeah, could. Yeah.
I think I have that book.
You have the book, huh?
I think I have that book. Yeah, it's called Their Land. You can read about.
Brother, you lose your memory like me, brother. You have that book. Maybe you give me a lot of pages in that book.
Right.
Yeah, don't come like me, brother.
Read about it in that book.
Yeah,
that book is a book you need.
Yeah, you guys
read it alone, man. It makes you cry to see some of the things they did up there, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kazakh and Yashuan, try to get that book. It's a good book, man. Excellent book.
It's called My Land Is Their Land. Is not my land.
This land is their land, right? Yeah.
And what's I want to read. I want to read to 19.
Yeah, cut. This land is their land. Their land. Yep.
You could get it. This is the book here.
Okay, cut.
This land
is.
Oh, let me
book up.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Excellent book.
This land. Put it up a little bit. Yeah. This land is their land. All right, cool.
That's the only title with a title. Cool.
By who? By David L.
Yes, that's it. Mm-hmm.
David L. Silverman. All right.
Yes, Silverman. Yeah, excellent book.
That's like a 300-page book right there.
Man, that book is heavy. All
right, up.
Yeah.
Con, man.
Yeah.
This is Psalms 55. I'm starting at 19.
Mm-hmm.
Read up one verse. It says, "The Most High shall hear and afflict them.
Mm-hmm.
Even he shall abideth of old, and even he that abideth of old."
Right.
Salah, because they have no changes.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, they fear not the Most High. Because these devils, they don't have no changes, man. They're never going to change.
Yep.
Never going to change, man. They don't fear the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "He hath put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him.
Yep.
He hath broken his covenant.
Mm-hmm.
The words of his mouth was smoother than butter, but war was in his heart."
Yep.
You know, these devils, they'll come nice, man. With a smile on their face. Right? They'll pet your dog if you got one.
Yep.
They'll talk to you about the game and tell you, man, you can trust me. But man, in their minds, they looking at, it tells you that in the book of Sirach, 12th chapter.
Yep.
Man, he looking at how to overthrow you.
Yep.
It says, "His words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords."
Mm-hmm.
So that's Esau, and Mo right there.
Yeah.
They're always gonna come up nice, man, but then they'll flip. The switches just go off, man, and they'll just turn to somebody different, man. And you just be like, man, what happened, man? And you trying to talk to them to calm them down, and these devils, you hear devils say all the time, I'm sick of playing, I'm sick of being fake. I want to say what I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look what they did in that. Remember that Iran had signed that deal, and the comprehensive deal that they had. And when Trump took office, he canceled the whole deal.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, yo, man, we can't trust you, man, because you just go about breaking every rule that you set and just breaking all the law. We can't trust you no more, man.
There ain't no honor in him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no honor in that devil, man. That devil will turn on you. He'll sign your paper, and as soon as you turn around, man, that'll be the end of you.
Yep.
It's crazy. All right, I'll go back to Revelation chapter 6 and verse
8.
8. It says, and when thou hast taken the book, the 4 beasts and the 24 elders.
Salakia, priest. 6
Oh,
and
wait,
8?
Salakia.
No,
Salakia. I was
yeah.
in 5, Salakia.
Yeah, 8.
This is Revelation 6 and 8, Salakia. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him.
Which is captivity. Hell represents captivity. Go ahead.
And power was given unto them over the 4th part of the earth.
So the 4th part of the earth is America.
That's right.
Okay, the 4th part of the earth is America. What separates America from Asia is called the Canada-United States border. That's what separates America from Asia. Now, what separates the water that separates America from Europe are known as the Atlantic Ocean. Okay, so the Canada-United States border separates America from Europe, from Asia, right? And which is different from, that's different from Europe. And the water, the line that separates America from Europe, or the water that border that separate America from Europe is known as the Atlantic Ocean. So America is the 4th part of the earth. Okay, you got 3 parts of the earth. We got Europe, you got Asia, and we got Africa, right? That's the 3rd part. The 4th part of the earth, I would say, and hell followed with him, and power and rulership was given unto him over the 4th part of the earth. Meaning, when he comes to America, he raped, robbed, and murdered the American Indian, took it over. So America represents the 4th part of the earth. Go ahead.
Con. It says, to kill with sword and with hunger.
With hunger, remember how they stole? They caused millions of Indians to die to death of starvation.
100,000 buffalo they killed.
Con, yes.
Con.
See?
It's
Remember, we used to saw the statue. Esau make a big mountain of buffalo, all the buffalo they kill up.
Man.
You remember you saw the picture right before?
Yep. He was standing on me. Yep.
Con. They killed millions of buffalo, man. As I said, with the sword and with hunger, starvation. Go ahead.
And with death.
With death, it murdered so many people, man. Even the East Indian, when the British took over India, at 1.3, he had 3 million Indians starved to death. Elam starved to death under the British. Go ahead.
It says, and with the beasts of the earth.
And the beasts of the earth mean what? Esau set dogs on us, like military dog. The Mastiff, remember those dogs we mentioned a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Esau.
Cane Corso. Cane Corso.
Cut. Yeah, that's what it said. And with the beasts of the earth, he used set dogs on us, mainly the northern kingdom, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
the Esau when Esau raped the women, they used to set dogs on the damn, throw the baby across the street and give it to the dog.
Yeah. They
and
also. No, you got it though.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say they also tie down the Native American the Gadites and let the Cane Corsos eat their face.
Yeah, Con. I'm gonna show you. Con. This is another book here. Guys, to get a copy. It's called excellent book, break down a lot of stuff. The Esau. It's called right here, the Conquistador. Guys, to get a copy of this book here.
Con.
Esau had military dog on Jake, man. I mean, mainly on the Northern Kingdom. You can see the title, right?
Yep.
Yeah, excellent book, man. Esau used a massive dog to set on our people, man. And they used military dog because those dogs were swift. And then they bring us this thing called horses. Horses. Esau bring 2 animals, horses and dogs.
Yeah.
Because the horses were used to track down the Indians because they were swift as hell. Man, India was fast as hell.
Yeah.
So he made sure he brought horse. Horse represents swiftness, man.
Come.
And to rape up, to murder to step on they were stepping on the Indian, stepping on them.
Does that Salakia elder or Ra'ala or Kazak? You remember that movie Apocalypto? Was that going into that?
I only seen Apocalypto like once. I don't really remember.
I
it
never
like that.
seen it, but I seen a clip, and you had, you know, some people in the forest, and they was dressed like the natives, and they seen the ships coming on the from the sea or whatever. So I wanted to know, was that, you know, a story going into the Gadites when
Yep.
Columbus
Mhm.
landed
I
over
don't,
here.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Like,
I never watched it.
Ago.
I gotta watch it. I never watched it. I seen it pop up. You know, I was watching something, and that was the next one.
I know they was on some cannibalism in there though. I think some cannibalism was going on in that movie, something like that.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
So
but
I
I
ain't
never
really
watched
get
it.
into it.
Come
Yeah,
on.
the name of the dog, I think the brother mentioned one, was called a Mastiff.
Mastiff.
Massive.
We often
Mastiff.
refer to it as the Spanish Mastiff. They ain't got the Greyhound. They used to call the dog called it the Galga Espanol. They call it Galga in Spanish, and then
And no Mastiffs,
dog
they some
named
big
Blo-
dogs,
huh?
man. Mastiff is some big dogs, man.
yeah, man,
Some
got
real
some
big
big
dogs.
mouth. And they
Yeah,
called it
They
the
bigger than
Bloodhound.
wolves.
Yeah,
man.
one was called the Bloodhounds, and the next one was called the Lookers. They use it for protection, combat. You know, Esau was slick, man.
Yeah, he's a hunter. He said he's a cunning hunter, man.
Good.
Yeah, so he know how these different beasts, he know how they operate. That's why he choose what he chooses, for the so he can get the best type of punishment for the Jake, man.
Good.
Gone. This is verse.
Let's see.
Revelation 6 and verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of the Most High.
Right, going to the disciples and so forth, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, the disciple that were murdered. Majority of the disciples were murdered by whole people, man.
Yep.
All
Yeah, they
people
didn't want to hear the truth.
Yeah, cut.
Come on.
Same as today. Same as today, man. They hate us. Same as today.
Yeah. They're wicked, man. They murdered a lot of these disciples, man.
Come
You know, they
Go
ahead, brother. That's
I was reading something that I think John, the Revelator, was the only one that died peacefully. I think that passed away. I think he was the only one. Yeah, all the apostles, all of them was like crucified.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yes, the same apostle, Saint Thomas, the apostle, he was murdered in India.
Yeah.
It was murdered in 72 AD, I believe. You know, there's a place named Malapur in India. In India, known as the place known to as modern day Chennai. So what happened? He was put to death, man, by his own people.
It's crazy, man.
So when he landed in a place called Bazalia, and the brother that was ruling, I can't remember the guy's name, man, but he did not like Saint Thomas, Thomas disciple at all, man. And they got him they murdered him. There was another disciple that dragged him to death. His whole body.
Yeah. I heard about that one. I think that was what's the name, brother? I think it was Matthew. Something like one of them. I think was it?
I think
it was somebody's brother. I forgot who, because one of the apostles' brothers.
It was Mark. Yeah, it was dragged to death. It was dragged to death in Alexandria, Egypt. They put him on a horse, tie him on a horse, and they hit the horse, and the horse was running. And then while it was running, his skin was flaying off his body, man. It was Mark the evangelist.
They was doing that when we was here too. During slavery captivity, he was doing that here.
Yeah, all people were wicked, man. The man was dragged to death on a horse, man, in the street. Because remember, Israel was in Alexandria during the time of Alexander the Great. So they have their own separate community in Alexandria, Egypt. So the disciple was going over there to teach them. So they were so evil, man. They dragged the man to death, man. His whole skin came off his body, man.
Man.
That's why
That
Jake
was
gets me mad,
was
man. Jake would know
that was
all these
Bartholomew.
things and still don't
Huh?
want these people to be. Jake gets me mad, man.
That was
Right,
Bartholomew that
the
happened to.
Ptolemy was ruling. Con, yeah. Yep.
He was skinned alive.
Yeah. But he was still alive, right?
Yeah, it's
And
the
later on
skinned
he
him while he
died.
was alive.
Yeah. We said that no, we talking about
Yeah,
not,
the apostles how they died.
right. But I'm saying is when remember Mark the evangelist, they tie him on a rope, right? On a rope, on a horse, and then they hit the horse, and the horse was running all over, and then his skin he died from injured from his skin.
Okay.
Yeah, but that time period is what I can say was one of the I think one of the Ptolemy was ruling. If I'm not no. It was I can't remember what somebody was ruling, the guy name, oh damn, that was ruling Egypt at that time, Alexandria, Egypt. But it wasn't the Ptolemy because there was a Roman that was ruling, the Roman. Because remember the Roman took over Egypt in 31 BC. And so the disciples over like 80 times. So it was the Roman that was ruling at that time. In time of Mark, the evangelist. Our people wickedly put the man to death for that, man.
Yeah, it was all because they just hated the truth.
Like
Raul said, man.
Yep.
The same way today.
Matter of fact, you know what book we could read on that also? Drama of the Last Disciple. Yeah, Drama of the Last Disciple. All the information is in this book. You could find it. Drama of the Last Disciple.
Go on.
All the information there, and how the disciple that died.
Yeah, I mean Simon.
I just looked it up. It said that
Simon was torn in half.
Bartholomew was skinned alive.
Yeah,
Bartholomew.
And I think that's how Ezekiel died also. Remember Ezekiel?
I don't think they can hear you. You can hear the brother?
You can hear me, bro? You hear me?
Yeah, cut. We could hear.
Oh, okay. I
just looked it up. It said that Bartholomew, I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Bartholomew?
Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew. Yeah. He was the one that was skinned alive. It said, I just looked it up.
Yeah, what's one of them, right?
Filleted. He was for his feet.
Yep.
Man.
He was filleted and beheaded.
Mm-hmm. And Ezekiel was sliced in half, right?
No, that was Simon that was sliced.
Isaiah.
Simon was sliced in half too. Simon.
Yeah, no, we're talking about the old prophet. What's his name?
Okay.
Isaiah. I think Isaiah was sliced in half by that brother. What's his name? I can't remember his name. The wicked guy, man. He was the one that had Isaiah by the slice in half. Manasseh. He was a wicked king also, man.
Man.
When the scripture says some was cut asunder, that was Isaiah. And he said the other one, like what Allah? Yeah, another one. But it was
Simon.
Them, man.
Simon the Zealot, he died. They cut him in half too.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
I didn't see Mark. They didn't put Mark on there.
Yeah, Mark was put to death in Egypt. But you can read in the book called Drama of the Last Disciple.
Oh, okay.
And then another book.
So he was the one that survived, the last one to survive, Mark?
Yeah. Yep.
Go on.
More people are evil, man.
But you know what that tells you about that, being in this thing, man, and really being in this thing like the apostles were, you're gonna get these type of judgments, like non-judgment, but these type of martyrs, man. I feel like in this truth, you're gonna get martyred in this type of way, because I feel like the Most High, that's how he tries your spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because remember Peter, he told me he's gonna deny him 3 times, and he did, so that he wouldn't be put to death. You know what I'm saying? And then after he was crucified, Yahushua, that's when Peter, you know what I'm saying? That's when he like, you know what, I'm not gonna measure up to this to him. You know what I'm saying? Let me be crucified but upside down. I don't want to be in the same way he was.
Right.
So it just show you that, even how deep you get in this thing is gonna be an eventual time where the Most High gonna test us. And it might be where we be put to death, man, for this thing, man.
Yeah, it was John. It was John the apostle. I mean, the apostle John. He was the last disciple to survive. But like I said, he died a natural death, you know. We don't know how
Yeah, because he was ready exiled to Patmos. That's why he was exiled to Patmos for like what 20 years or something like that.
20 years,
I forgot how long it was.
Mhm.
So he really had like a harsh judgment, and then I read that he was put into some boil. He was boiled.
The Most
put
High
like a hot.
delivered him, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Most High delivered, man. And but there's another book called they call Lives of the Prophets. They
Gotcha.
show you how all the prophet died also. When the
Mm.
disciple died, Drama of the Last Disciple, Lives of the Prophets, show you how all the prophet died and so forth. You know?
Gotcha.
Yep. What verse read now?
Verse 10.
Okay, cool.
Well, I can read 9 again.
Mhm.
It says, Revelation 6 and 9, it says, and when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of the Most High
Mhm.
and for the testimony which they held.
Mhm.
And they cried with a loud voice, saying, how long, O Lord, holy and true, dost thou not judge and avenge our blood on them that dwell on the earth?
Mhm.
And white robes were given unto every one of them.
Mhm. Which is us. Mhm.
God. And it was said unto them that they should rest yet a little for a little season.
So when the Bible says let's rest for a little season, mean what? Until the rulership of the Gentile be fulfilled.
Mm-hmm.
And who dressed in white robe? Let's get Ecclesiasticus. Is it Ecclesiasticus 6:22?
So right,
6:22, yeah.
Sirach chapter 6
22.
and verse 22, it says, for wisdom is according to her name, and she is not manifest to many.
I don't think that's the one.
No, that's
That's
not.
not it.
Huh? You got it?
That's not it up there.
Hold
Is
on. Let
it
me.
12?
What about Ecclesiastes? Damn it. And let's see. Ecclesiastes in the Bible. Let me see in the Bible. White robe was given to white robe.
7 and 9.
7:9. When in the Apocrypha?
7 and 9 in Revelations.
Revelation 7:9.
Okay.
There's
Yeah,
another one.
There's another one in the Apocrypha.
Yeah, there's another one in the
The
Apocrypha.
Apocrypha.
This one is good too.
Yeah, could read that one, but there's one in the Apocrypha. Damn. Okay. Let me see. Okay, second. All right. You know what happened? Read Revelation 7:9, and we gotta read Second Ezra chapter 2:40.
2 and 4.
Huh?
That.
Okay. Read Revelation 7:9. Let's see.
This Revelation chapter 7 and verse 9, it says, after this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude, which no man can number, of all nations and peoples and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hand.
Right, come see, good one there. And okay, so that's one. Okay, the one
Revelation is Revelation 2. No, Second Ezra 2 verses 40 to 41.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, 40 to 7. To verse 7 also. All right,
to 47.
Yeah, 40 to 47. 2:40 to 47.
Come. So it's the precept for Revelation 6 and verse 8. Come on. Second Ezra 2 and verse 40. It says, take thy number, O Sion, and shut up those of thine that are clothed in white, which have fulfilled the law of the Lord.
So those are the 1/3 of our people.
The number of thy children, whom thou longest for, is fulfilled.
You see, the 1/3.
Right. beseech the power of the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
that thy people, which have been called from the beginning, may be hallowed.
Mm-hmm.
I, Ezra, saw upon the Mount Sion a great people,
Mm-hmm. Which is 144,000, right?
whom I could not number,
Mm-hmm.
and they all praised the Lord with songs.
Mm-hmm.
And in the midst of them, there was a young man of a high stature.
Right. So I can understand how people could read the Bible and not realize that Yahweh Shai is in the Old Testament. See?
Come on.
The young
And-
man of a high stature, we know is that's what he's talking about Yahweh Shai Christ. Okay?
And in the midst of them, there was a young man of a high stature,
Mm-hmm.
taller than all the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And upon every one of their heads he set crowns, and was more exalted, which I marveled at greatly.
Right. So the crown the Most High set on 144,000 is those that what overcome the deed of wickedness and evil of the world. Represent victory. Right?
So I asked the angel and said, Sir, what are these?
So this angel we know is what? Uriel, right? Raphael? Well, no, Uriel. That's the angel in I want to say that I think Uriel.
Come.
I'll get it.
No,
I'll
I
get it.
think I think
Huh?
this is the angel Raphael.
Raphael, right? Come.
It says, He answered and said unto me, These be they which have put off the mortal clothing,
You see, the mortal clothing is what? The carnality of the world. The lust, the hatred. They overcome what? The victory of this world, man, the wickedness. They
and that,
develop himself, like Yahweh Shai say, those are not defiled by women, mean the philosophy of the other
Yeah.
nation.
that's right. Come on.
Okay, not little women mean the philosophy of the other nation. Go ahead.
Come on. And put on immortal
Immortality mean righteousness, right?
and have confessed the name of the power.
Mm-hmm.
Now are they crowned and receive psalms,
Or palms, see?
palms. And then said I unto the angel, What young person is it that crowned them
Mm-hmm.
and giveth them palms in their hands? So he answered and said unto me, It is the Son of the Most High, whom they have confessed in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Then began I greatly to commend them that stood so swiftly for the name of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Then the angel said unto me, Go thy way and tell my people what manner of things and how great wonders of the Lord, thy power, thou hast seen. Go on.
Come, see? Exactly.
See what it says in 48?
Mhm.
And then the angel said unto me, Go thy way and tell my people.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Not all.
angel
Right.
is associating themselves with the Israelites there.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think that gets you hyped too, man.
Huh.
Because you see that, and that's what you want, man. That's what every brother in this truth is. This is what he want his end to be.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you want the angels on your side, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You don't want to be left out, man. It's a fight. It's a fight daily. But we fighting that fight, and we can only fight it through the spirit and power of Yahweh B'Hashem Yahushua.
Mm-hmm.
Back in
right?
Revelation chapter 6 and verse
I think
11.
12, right.
11 again. It says,
Mm-hmm.
and white robes were given unto every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it was said unto them that they should rest for yet for a little season.
So when we mention little season mean what? Until what? Until the time of the Gentile rulership been fulfilled.
God, it says, until their fellow servants also
Mm-hmm.
and their brethren
Mm-hmm.
that should be killed
Mm-hmm.
as they were should be
Mhm.
fulfilled.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 12. And I beheld, when he had opened the sixth seal, and lo, there was a great earthquake,
Mm-hmm.
and the sun became black as sackcloth of
So
hair.
we know the sun, when we're saying black or sackcloth, let's get Zephaniah chapter 1, 14 to 15.
You said Zechariah?
Zephaniah.
Oh, Zephaniah. Chapter 1.
14 to 15, yeah.
Zephaniah.
Chapter 1, 14 to 15.
This is Zephaniah 1 and 14. It says, the great day of the Lord Yahweh is near.
Mm-hmm.
It is near and hasteth greatly. Even the voice of the day of the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
the mighty man shall cry there bitterly.
The mighty men, all them rulers and so forth, all the rulers, they're going to cry bitterly when the Most High bring the judgment on them. Man.
Mm-hmm. It says that that day is the day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress,
Mm-hmm.
a day of wasteness and desolation,
Mm-hmm. Destruction, yep.
a day of darkness and gloominess.
Whether darkness and gloominess, they represent what? The judgment, when the sun, everything got turned black. You know? Just like it said in the book of Joel.
Sun ain't gonna shine in that day.
Exactly, yep.
God, it says a day of darkness and gloominess,
Mm-hmm.
a day of clouds and thick darkness.
Mm-hmm.
We in the beginning stages of that.
Yep, come.
You know, people just can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you talk to people and they'll say, yeah, man, these days are going fast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it was just Monday and now it's Saturday, man.
Come.
Like, and you know, you see all this stuff going on, and you know, with the all these the wars going on, the diseases, all that, man. And people are in fear right now.
Come. Yep.
So you turn on the TV, man, people are stressed out.
Yep.
They're depressed. They're in the state of gloominess right now.
They're just doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You saw that video with that guy with a sword in the subway?
Mm.
Nah.
Man, this guy had a sword. He done sliced like 5 people on the train. They shot him.
Damn.
Wow. I seen one where you had this Trans Am knocking on people's door with a hatchet, you know, trying to, you know, I guess chop people up there in the Bronx. You know, matter of fact, I want to show that. Let me you want to finish this off, Elder, and then I'll show the video.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on. This Revelation chapter 6 and verse 12. I'll read 12 again.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and I behold, when he had opened the sixth seal, and lo, there was a great earthquake,
Mm-hmm.
and the sun became black as sackcloth
Right.
of hair, and the moon became as blood.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that? You see the blood moons,
Mm-hmm.
right? It
Towards
says,
the shrubbery. Yep.
yep. It says, and the stars of heaven fell unto the earth,
Mm-hmm.
even as the fig tree casteth her untimely figs.
Okay, so slack it, priest. Let's say, and the stars of heaven fell unto the earth, right? Now let's get Matthew chapter 24, 29 to 30. Okay, you know these Christians, we read these verses, see? Stars of heaven. We know stars of heaven not falling to the earth.
That's right.
No, it's no, we talk about the rulers.
We're talking about the stars of this heaven.
Come.
Come on.
Yep. Yep.
This is Matthew 24, 29, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says, immediately after the tribulation of those days,
Mm-hmm.
shall the sun be darkened,
Mm-hmm.
and the moon shall not give her light,
Mm-hmm.
and the stars shall fall from heaven,
Mm-hmm.
and the powers of the heaven shall be taken.
Yep, the power mean the rulers, right?
Come on.
Mhm.
And then shall appear the son, Salakia, and then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
And then shall all the tribes of the earth mourn,
All the tribes.
and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory.
Will come, right? So now the stars of heaven fell, and the stars of heaven fell onto the ground, right? Onto the earth, right? Let's get another precept, more proof. Let's get to Lamentation 2:1.
Come. And Salakia, can the stars of heaven that hit the earth, can that be considered the nuclear missiles too?
No. The
No?
stars of heaven meant to just represent the rulers falling from the kingdom.
All right.
We got to prove that. Lamentation 2:1.
Lamentation chapter 2, verse 1. It says, How hath the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger?
A cloud, with a cloud, mean of us into what? As the ignorance.
And cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel.
See, and cast down from heaven mean from the rulership unto earth mean what? To a lower state, the beauty of Israel, right? So we go back now. Let's go back to Revelation 6 and 3:13 again. Read that verse.
Revelation 6 and verse 13. And I beheld when he had opened the sixth seal, and lo, there was a great earthquake, and the sun became black as sackcloth of hair, and the moon became as blood.
Right. So we know that's total destruction. Most I bring on the earth. Go ahead.
And the stars of heaven fell unto the earth.
So stars of heaven mean the rulers that's ruling, the powers fell unto the earth mean what? Fell from what? From the rulers of authority.
Gone.
In other word, they no longer ruling no more. They're gonna be in the same way as us. No rulers. Yahushua is the one that's gonna what? Is gonna come and rule the earth. Go ahead.
Gone. It says, even as a fig tree casteth her untimely figs.
Right. So the fig tree represents the king, right? Casting on untimely fig mean what? When you're top the empire, you fall, you fall. Just like when a fig tree, when a tree ripen, it's time for what? For Esau, the end of Esau destruction, rulership. So the fig tree are the kings and so forth. That's on untimely fig when you're ripened for what? In other words, Esau are now fit for destruction. They're not ruling no more.
Okay.
They fall from the state of rulership.
Yeah, kingship.
Kingship. Yes, sir. It
says, when she is taken of a mighty wind.
What's that mighty wind that bring on Esau is the destruction. Go ahead.
Come. And the heaven departed as a scroll when it is rolled together.
What did they heaven? Their rulership depart as a scroll when they roll together. Go ahead.
Come. And every mountain and
every
island,
mountain mean what? Government. Every mountain. The mountain represents government. Go ahead.
An island.
The island mean the different nation of people. That's in Esau. That's in Esau's system. So the island represents the different nation that's in Esau's system. That's why America known as what? The melting pot. So the mountain represents the government, right? And island represent what? The different nation that's in Esau system from other country. Go ahead.
It says it's rolled together. It says, and every mountain and island will move out of their places.
Right. The different. You see all the mother nation are ruling. Those are known as island also. They like, lower kingdom. Just like the Bible said, the heaven and the earth. The heaven mean the top rulers, and the earth represent like the lower kingdom.
It says, verse 15, and the kings of the earth and the great men.
Priest. You know what? Let's get another precept. Let's get Isaiah chapter 34, verse 2-5. Representing, we talk about the mountain and Isaiah chapter 34, verse 2-5.
Isaiah chapter 34 and verse 2. It says, for the indignation of the Lord is upon all nations.
Right, the Most High anger is upon all nations. See? All nations. Those are known as the island. The little kingdom that's ruling. Like India, Indonesia, those are like islands. The little kingdom that's ruling. Go ahead.
And his fury upon all their armies.
Upon all the army, all the militaries and so forth.
He have utterly destroyed them. He have delivered them to the slaughter.
Which is Yahushua. Go ahead.
Their slain,
the angel.
Their slain also shall be cast out. and their stink shall come up
Mm-hmm.
out of their carcasses.
Mm-hmm. So
And-
that's the time. That's the time the John Crow bird. What you guys all call it?
Vultures.
Vulture. Vulture. These are the time for them vulture, man. That's what it says. The slain also shall be cast out, right?
Okay.
The dead body, and the what? The stink shall come up, right? Or the carcasses, right? Go ahead.
And it tells you in Jeremiah 16 chapter verses 3 to 5 that
Right.
it's going to be people just going to be laid out dead.
Mm-hmm.
The carcasses they ain't gonna have a burial. It's just gonna be laid out there, just dead.
Yep.
It says verse 4. It says,
But verse 3, it didn't finish 3.
I ain't finished 3?
No.
Oh no, I didn't. It says, and the mountains shall be melted with their blood.
The mountain, mean the government, shall be melting what? With their own blood. Go ahead.
And all the hosts of heaven shall be dissolved.
See, all the hosts. See, that's why it says the stars shall fall from heaven. Mean all the hosts, mean the leaders, and all the hosts of heaven shall be dissolved, mean they're gonna be destroyed, totally destroyed. Isaiah 51:16. Go ahead.
And the heavens shall be rolled together as a scroll.
So the heaven mean the top rulers shall roll together as what? As a scroll. Go ahead.
And all their hosts shall fall down.
See, all the leaders, right?
As the leaf falleth off from the vine.
See, we just said earlier. See, the fig tree. Go ahead.
It said, and as a falling fig from the fig tree.
Right. Revelation 6:13 telling more about the fig tree. Go ahead.
God. For my soul shall be bathed in heaven.
Heaven mean that the bathed in heaven mean what Most High gonna bring on all these rulers that rule the earth in wickedness. Go ahead.
Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea,
Which was a Greek word for Edom. Go ahead.
and upon the people of my curse to judgment.
Right. So you see? So the Most Esau is the Most High curse, man. The Most High curse Esau. We know.
God.
See?
Ezekiel 35.
Ezekiel
35?
35.
Okay. 35.
35 and what? 1?
Let's start the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel 35 and 1. It says, moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir,
Now, okay, go ahead.
and prophesy against it.
So now he's saying prophesy against Mount Seir. That's a mountain range.
Mm-hmm.
So is it talking to the mountains? Go ahead.
And say unto it,
Mm-hmm.
Thus saith the Lord God, behold, O Mount Seir,
Mm-hmm.
I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate.
Read on.
I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord.
So now he's saying he's going to make the cities of this mountainous, this region. But he's saying, say unto the mountains. So nobody could actually speak to a mountain. He's speaking to the people that inhabited that mountain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel
Mm-hmm.
by the force of the sword,
Mm-hmm.
in the time of their calamity,
Mm-hmm.
in the time that their iniquity had an end. Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
So see that? Scripture says in Numbers 33, what it says? The earth cannot be cleansed unless the blood of him that shed the blood on there, his blood be shed, right?
Good.
So now it's telling you here that it says, read it again. 6.
Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord, I will prepare thee unto blood,
Mm-hmm.
and blood shall pursue thee. Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Read on.
Thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out, and him that returneth.
Now we know this is talking about Esau because Esau is the original inhabitants of where?
Mount Seir.
That's right.
Good.
and I will fill his mountains with his slain men.
Mm-hmm.
In thy hills and in thy valleys and in all thy rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword.
Come. Excellent. Oh, I like this verse. Yep.
So it don't matter where they at, man. From the highest to the lowest, they gonna get
Yep.
slain, man.
From the rich all the way to the poor. That's a good precept. Right?
All the way down.
All the way
top
from
to the
people are
bottom.
bigger from the rich all the way to the damn poor.
Right.
That's a good. What verse is the hill and the valley again?
That's verse 8.
Yeah,
Ezekiel 35 and 8.
35 and 8. Moses said from the hill all the way to the valley, from the rich all the way to the poor, you're gonna destroy them.
That's right.
How we know this Mount Seir stuff, like elder brother Ra'ala, this Mount Seir is talking about America, because what's the main territory of Esau? America.
Yep.
Yeah, they no longer inhabit. I mean, they still do live in Mount Seir, but the main inhabitants is this part of the world.
Yeah, which is America, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Even when you read in the book of Psalms, I forgot what chapter it is, but they tell you the wicked shall not escape.
Right. Yep.
They're not gonna escape.
What's good about this verse right here? Ra'ala brought out, we know this Mount Seir is America because the main, remember, Moses compare other country, like for instance, when the Moses say you're gonna destroy the land of Assyrian, we know it is America because Assyrian at one time was a top kingdom. And who's the top kingdom today as we speak? America. So we know a lot of time we might read a verse, we know this guy be talking about, you couldn't be talking about like Ra'ala said, Mount Seir today, which is a place in Jordan, what they call it? I think Mount Seir is way right. It's in the land of Israel, but somewhere
yeah, it's in Jordan near the near to Saudi Arabia.
Yes, Jordan next to Saudi Arabia. With all those land belongs to Shem. Those are Shemite land. Right? So we know those Mount Seir is Esau as we speak now, because which is America, because just like the Mosai company, we know America, Mosai company America, modern day Egypt. I just brought it out for the listener out there, so they don't think that that's chapter brought out. We're making them word Mount Seir as you know what I'm saying. When we say America, we're not making these things up. We could prove it is America. Because then the other chapter, when the Mosai say you got to destroy Egypt as before, we know it's America. And we know the time period why the Mosai compare these country, America to these country. They got strong military, right? They got they rule over the people with two like a damn fit. I mean, the word I'm looking for, but but so we know this is America right here. I even got book telling that this Mount Seir is the guy says America. This is Edomite. I can't remember the name of the book. By Hume. So a lot of these scholars know these Mount Seir, these different names that the Lord referred to is America.
It's referring to Esau, but it's using the mountain range the way he dwelt.
Exactly.
Like in Deuteronomy 2 and 12.
2 and 12, right?
I got one after you. Deuteronomy 2 in verse 12. It says, the Horims also dwelt in Seir before time.
Good.
But the children of Esau succeeded them.
Yep.
When they had destroyed them from before them and dwelt in their stead.
See that? In their stead, they took over that region. You know what?
As Israel did unto the land of his possession, which the Lord gave unto them.
So just like we went into the land of Canaan and took it, Esau did the same thing there. They went up into Mount Seir and took that from the Horims.
And Esau modern day Mount Seir, Esau came and took America from the Indian, right?
That's right.
What verse is that? Give me the verse in the chapter again.
That's Deuteronomy 2 verse 12.
2 verse 12. Excellent. Yep, I'm gonna link it up with this right here. Yep. And then I got give me Jeremiah just Allah just said. east of Mount unto heaven. That's in Babylon. I mean, Jeremiah 51, right? 51. It's the east of Mount unto heaven.
I think that's an Obadiah.
No.
There's
East of
another
Mount.
one. Yeah,
No, there's another one in Jeremiah. Mount unto heaven. Jeremiah 51 and when he's up in the space travel. Okay, no. Jeremiah 51 verse 53. Though Babylon mount to heaven.
Come on. This is Jeremiah 51 and 53. It says, though Babylon should mount up to heaven.
And when you look at the word mount, it means travel. We know no record anybody could show you not ancient Babylon travel up into space. If they find something, I would like, damn, history is wrong then. All history, because there's no way Babylon, which is Iraq, have that technology to went up into space. It's impossible.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Come on.
So the word mount means to travel up into heaven, which is up into space. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on. And some brother had brought it out. I forgot who it was. It was saying if they went to the moon, how can they go to the moon back in the what was that?
The 70s.
70s?
The 70s,
Yeah.
but they can't go back now. They went, but they can't go back now. And the technology is more advanced now than it was in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So you know,
There's no way Esau could get to the moon, yo. You'll die. The radiation will kill you. You cannot get past. That's a lie.
When they call it the timing, they Yashua always brought it up, man.
The Van Allen belt?
Huh?
The Van Allen's belt? They can't get
exactly.
past
That's why protect the moon, the monarch. That thing hot as hell. Nothing could go up here. I mean,
it's radiation. You can't get past it. How you survive a blast of radiation? You die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm talking about deadly radiation from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
It's impossible. So what's the guy called? Is it I'm talking about the guy that said the first America ever, Neil Armstrong, he said the first America ever went to was the damn Hollywood studio. He gave that secret away, man. All of a sudden the man dead. I'm like, damn, you dead? He saw this thing. He talking damn much, man.
Oh, man.
They killed him behind that. Because he said first America ever went to was the damn Hollywood studio because it was filming in the Hollywood studio. He said, man, they got rid of East. They got rid of that damn cracker boy fast. He said, listen, you should shut your damn mouth until you die, man. Shut up. They got rid of him quick, man. Oh man, boy. Just like the brother William Cooper. Remember that William Cooper? Clinton warned him, do not bring that book out because that book tells you on page 410 that AIDS was created to kill out Black and Hispanic. Clinton said, do not publish the book. That man still forced me to publish the book out. Man, they send a damn some kind of helicopter out. They blow it behind away, man. Only his wife survived. Yo, this man is deadly out. You know the secret, they'll kill your ass out. Excuse my language, man. This man is a deadly virus out. You could say anything. But you're not saying anything that's got to depriment the damn government. The same with what's his name? Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King said, man, he was protesting against the Union, right? And the Vietnam. He was doing good, but the moment he started telling people that do not go to the Vietnam War, don't join it, man, I said, man, you gotta go. You got to go. Yep. You got to go. Man. They got rid of that cat, man. And Kennedy. So where the hell he get freedom of speech from?
Yeah, exactly.
You know
You got freedom of speech to say what we want you to say.
Yeah.
Can't say what you want to say.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And they did that to this other Edomite man that you know, he was like a ocean explorer.
Mm-hmm.
He said he got to a certain part in the ocean and it was land. It was land in between the ocean, and then it was another body of water under him. But they couldn't get there because once they touched it, it was so dense it bounced, bounced off of it, so they couldn't go down there. And they wanted to, like a couple of days later, man, they put him to death too.
Yeah, that's how America is, man.
Yeah.
Damn 12 scientists they got rid of the other day.
Yeah, they said he committed suicide, man. This devil, man. He said you
Yeah.
talk too much, man.
Yeah.
Ah,
And
that's
Jamaica say,
crazy.
you chat too much, boy. Get rid of him.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, what happened? Like you said, what happened to free speech?
Yep.
Say what you want, man. You know too much.
Yep.
You can't know too much and talk too much, man.
Yep. 53 again, right? Korea.
Yeah. Jeremiah 51:53. It says, though Babylon should mount up to heaven,
So the word mount means to travel, to travel. Go ahead.
and though she should fortify the heights of her strength,
The fortify the height of her strength means to build up his kingdom and so forth, you know. The height of her strength means his kingdom, guys.
yet from me shall spoilers come unto her.
And with a spoiler, terrorism. Moses says terror shall make him afraid and shall bring him back, shall bring him to what? To his knee, man. They're gonna bring him down, man. Terrorism. Yeah, go ahead.
Saith the Lord. A sound of a cry coming from Babylon.
Whether the son of cry, the nation, the nation, the people gathering against Babylon is called what's called internal
Internal war.
internal war. See? Good. Same thing with ancient Rome. Internal war is the one that caused Rome to fall.
Mhm.
And the
Same thing
government,
with-
the people they couldn't
Same thing with the Greeks.
yeah, internal, yeah. Same thing with the Greeks. See? Go ahead.
It said, a sound of a cry coming from Babylon,
Mm-hmm.
and great destruction from the land of the Chaldees.
Chaldeans, see? Because the Chaldean, they were like soothsayers and so forth, you know? Okay, go ahead.
It said, because the Lord hath spoiled Babylon
Mm-hmm.
and destroyed out of her the great voice.
So we always talk about the great voice. Mean, another word, America is in world of fear. They're telling people what the hell to do. We in control. Look how Trump was telling your Ukraine president. I mean, it looks like they want to jump the guy, man. You seen the video, right? The interview, man. They
Right.
look like they're like, oh, shut up. Let me talk. Let me finish.
Oh, you talking
They
about
want
when
to jam
Trump?
up on the dude, man.
Yeah, when Trump, when the dude told him the reason y'all ain't feel, nothing yet is because this water is separating y'all, and Trump just went off. Man, don't tell us what we're feel. Don't
Yep.
tell us what we're feel.
Yep.
That devil, man. He said, don't tell us that.
Yep. Read that verse again. That's a good verse right there.
Verse 56.
6.
5
Yeah.
says, because the Lord have spoiled Babylon
Mm-hmm.
and destroyed out of her the great voice.
The great voice means she's the chief. Another word, he's the chief instigator of the earth. Another word, he's the policeman. He's telling the world what the hell to do. You can't tell him nothing. You must do what he said. Else he gonna bomb me to the damn Stonehenge. That's his
Right.
attitude.
Yep.
See,
When her waves do roar,
the wave
Like-
mean what? The wave mean the war, the nation that come up against Babylon. The wave. Go ahead.
when the waves, when her waves do roar like great waters,
Mm-hmm. Great water mean people. What's the great water?
yeah.
Slack it, please. Great water represent the people. Remember the scriptures telling Revelation that Christ's voice was like a many water,
Con,
mean many people, not little water, mean people.
con.
Okay.
It says, a noise of their voices uttered,
Mm-hmm.
because the spoiler is come
See?
upon her.
See? Because then the spoiler is come upon her, meaning the nation. To destroy her. Go ahead.
Even upon Babylon,
Mm-hmm.
and her mighty men are taken.
See, all the men of war. Go ahead.
Every one of their bows is broken,
Mm-hmm.
for the Lord power of recompenses shall surely requite.
Right. So now we know this could not be talking about ancient Babylon because Neo Babylon, because Neo Babylon, the war they didn't really have no war act. This is they what happened? Cyrus came and he just take the city.
Yeah, there was
No,
never
yeah.
actual a military confrontation. He just gave up the city.
Con. So we know this is not talking about no Neo Babylon. Esau would say, see, it's talking about the time of Cyrus. That's not true because like Elder Ra'ala said, near Babylon, they didn't have no war, no military fight that people were getting killed. You can't see that nothing in any history book. So no, we know this is a modern day Babylon. The reason why I went to this right here is when all went over Mount Seir to prove it's America. Because who's in Mount Seir today? You got them damn Arabs and what? Arabs, Ishmael, different nation. But that Mount Seir, we know that belongs to the Hamite, and later on, Mosai gave it to Esau. So that Mount Seir in Revelation, like what we just read earlier, is America. Okay, so let's go back to Revelation and finish one more verse.
I had a precept on what you just read too. And what Ra'ala brought up on and what you just brought on Jeremiah. This is Psalms chapter 110 and verse 4. It says, "The Lord hath sworn and will not repent. Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek. The Lord at thy right hand shall strike through kings in the day of his wrath. He shall judge among the heathen. He shall fill their places with the dead bodies. He shall wound the heads over many countries." So the Lord is coming to conquer and destroy, man. All these kings of the earth, man. All these leaders, the Lord gonna bring them down.
Yep.
And like we read earlier, the mountains, the hills, the rivers, and Mount Seir, they're gonna be brought down as well, man. Everybody's gonna be brought down when the Lord touched down, man. And everybody gonna be in fear.
Yep.
Going back to Revelation.
So okay, you guys say something first. Give me a second, okay? Confidence go.
Yeah, because when the Lord returns, people think that it's going to be, just everybody going to unite, and he's just going to come down here and, all peaceable, man. He came like that the first time. Came that way the first time, man. He's angry. And like the brother Kazak said, these devils, man, they've been ruling for 1,000 years, man. Well, there's only one day to the Lord, man. So this is fresh in his memory. So to us, it may seem like forever, but to the Lord, man, it ain't been that long at all. So these devils, man, they can plot and scheme and say out of their mouths all the things they want to do. Oh, by 2030, this is going to happen. And 2035, we're going to make sure this is, right and this and that. But, man, they have no clue that we're living in their end. And we're seeing their end, man. Brother had put up a video, man. San Francisco looking bugged out, along with Philly, New York, and nothing but Edomite dope fiends. They just all strung out on drugs, man. This is, you living to see the fall of your enemies.
Correct. It should be a joyful time for you.
Yeah, man, and we love to see it, man. We love to see it. Because as long as, the Israelites were just catching hell, you didn't see all these videos pouring out on social media and all that on how the country is doing so bad and we gotta do this and we gotta rush out and we gotta unite and this and that. When Jake was going through hell and catching hell and being shot in the street and all that, nobody cared. There wasn't no uproar, man. So now, when these other nations starting to catch this hell in America, especially these Edomites, man, now there's an outcry. Now we all need to unite now.
Unless you one of them brothers that say, "Yo, man, don't you live in America?
Yeah.
Why would you want to see? Why would you want to see it go down if you live here?
Yeah.
Yo, you don't understand the ramifications. What I'm applying this to.
Exactly.
There is a way for you to be saved, man. You just have to come back to the laws and statutes of the Most High, and you could be saved. You don't have to worry about that. You cannot save you. I can't save you. No one could do it.
And what they say, nah, man.
Well,
nah.
listen, man. There's gonna come a time where you're gonna need Esau. I don't need Esau, bro. As long as I got the Most High, I don't need no
Who gave you
one.
this job? Who gave you this job?
See, that's what they start telling me.
That's what they say. That's what they say. Who gave you this job, man? Who pays you?
Yeah.
You know?
Don't you need Esau? He gave you this job. I was like, yo, the Most High gave me this job, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
The Most High gave me this job. If it wasn't up to Esau, I'd be out in the street, man, hanging out, man.
Yep.
The scripture said, and he would cause you to entreat you well in the time of affliction. He is the Most High.
Yep.
I think it's in I think there's one in Deuteronomy also. I think let me see if I find it.
Yeah, the Lord said when a man's ways please the Lord, he maketh even his enemies to be at peace with. So the Most High gives you your daily bread, man.
Deuteronomy 14.
Most High gives you your daily bread.
Yep.
You know, the things that you need. Most High does that. Ain't no. Yeah. Esau, he uses Esau to do it, but the Most High did it, man.
That's right. Yep.
You give these devils all the credit. You know. Oh well, look how you living, man. You can't complain. Look at how people live over there in Africa. Look how people live over there in other parts of the country, man. You got it good here. You driving a nice car. You got a nice house. You make money. Right? You got a business. What you complaining for? Dude, this whole place is gonna be wasted. It's gonna be wasted, man. You tell them there's a war coming over here and the missile's gonna hit over here.
But they don't.
I hope it don't happen, man.
They don't believe that.
Yeah.
They'll start telling you right away. Oh no. Esau got the radar systems.
Yep.
He can shoot those missiles down. Now that ain't gonna touch us. Be safe here, man.
Yep. Come on, that's fake news, man. That's fake news. You believe that? That's why I don't look at the news, man. Yeah, all right, man. You know, but when you get that alert on your phone, that ain't gonna be no joke. When they tell you get 30 minutes to get to safety, missile alert, we're gonna see what you're gonna do then. You know, that by that time it's gonna be too late.
Yep.
Too late, man. And Most High will. We're gonna have a seat on the chariots, man. It's not gonna touch us.
Yep.
Psalms 91. Only with your eyes you'll behold and see the reward of the wicked man, brother.
Yep.
That's what you look forward to, man. Nothing else.
Yep.
But I tell a lot of brothers sometimes. We came all over the world, America, the Caribbean, wherever your family was. You came there broke, man. All you got on was your clothes that you had. You came there with nothing, right? When we leave America and the rest part of the world, we gonna leave rich.
Yep.
The scripture says we will what? Suck the breast of kings.
Yep.
We will take everything they have. It says the scripture says that what? For wood he will bring iron. For iron he will bring gold.
Yep.
For copper he will bring silver. So every form he raised every standard that you had. He'll triple it, man.
Yeah.
For stone he will bring marble.
Yep. And I always look at it this way. I meditate on this, man. Look at what the Most High gave Esau, and he hates this devil. Look at what he gave him. You know, so come on, man. Imagine what he's gonna give the ones that love him. The scriptures tell you that, man. Like you can't even fathom in your mind what the Lord's gonna give you. But for those that love him, what he got stored up for you, man. This devil got places on this earth that we couldn't even touch, man.
You can't even go.
That's immaculate. Houses as big as blocks, as big as 2 blocks, man.
Look at Bill Gates' house, man.
Yeah,
crazy. Come on, man.
Look
It'll
at
take
Bill
you a
Gates'
whole
house.
day to tour that house. It'll
Look
take
at
you a whole
Trump's.
day.
Look
Exactly.
at Trump house in Florida, man. That's just one of his houses. The thing take up a whole section, man. I mean, I drove by that one time, my cousin, man, and then it goes all the way out into the river. Behind his house, there's a black river, man. Come on, man. Them dudes living like kings on the earth, man.
Yep.
Kings.
For now, yep.
Kings, man. And the
Yep.
Lord gave them that, and he hates their guts.
Yep. Con.
But Jake just chasing that. He's
Yep.
chasing that. He want that. I can get that. You know, you'll never get that. Not
Right
here,
here?
you'll never get that. Here. You think you're gonna pick up 2 jobs?
That's right. Yep.
And you got 2 businesses and 2 jobs, you still won't even be able to afford that house, man.
That's right.
Man, just the property tax alone, you can't even pay it. Just the property taxes alone on that property, you can't even pay it, man. That thing is
Yep.
in the hundreds of thousands, close to $1 million in property
Yep.
tax. We gonna get the money to pay for that, and plus pay for the house.
Exactly.
Hmm.
See, in our kingdom, we ain't gonna have to pay nothing, man.
Man, we be the only free kingdom ever on the earth, man. We don't have to pay tax. We don't have to property taxes and nothing. We will be collecting that from the other nations every
Exactly.
year.
No working. You won't get sick. You'll be perfect, man.
You can eat food, real food. I'm talking
Real
about,
food.
not that GMO food stuff, man.
Real
Real food, man.
Taste of how a real fruit tastes, man.
Yeah.
Some of these fruits, all
Yep.
that stuff, man. Man, listen.
I can't wait to eat a real piece of chicken again in life, yo. I quit eating meat many years ago, man, because it don't taste right, and it makes you the inside like a suspect, yo.
Yeah,
So I can't wait to eat real food again, man.
yeah, man.
Con.
Be changed, right? You never feel no pain, man. You won't wake up with a kink in your knee and your back won't hurt. None of that, man.
Yep.
You're gonna have a glorious body.
Well, Job said we got our skin gonna be like a newborn baby, man.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah.
man.
Ain't gonna have no skin look like no damn rough construction.
Yeah,
You know, right, brother? Our woman gotta look beautiful. Nothing, beautiful. Our woman gotta be beautiful in the kingdom, man.
yeah.
That's none of that madness our woman is into,
Yeah,
freaking
look
cutting your finger, all that crap, one
Yeah.
leg, shit. All that gonna be in the kingdom, man. We're gonna be living good, man.
Great, man. We're gonna be living, man. We're gonna be up.
Yeah.
Like they say, man. We're gonna be up all the way up, man.
Yep.
And Esau, he got like you said, we got all this, but look at this dude, man. He ain't got no spirit to him.
Nothing.
Yeah, these devils, they got these nice houses. They don't know how to enjoy. They can't even enjoy them houses, man.
Nope.
Right? They got all this, but they can't even enjoy it because the Most High plagued their minds, made them the wicked. To whereas these devils always feel like they gotta just take over something.
Yeah,
They can't stay in one place, like the scriptures say, man.
Not just that, man. Most I put in their hearts, man.
Exactly.
They always. It's not. The scripture says Esau could never be satisfied. Yo.
Never be satisfied, man.
If he have 10 houses, he want 11. If he got 11, he want 12. If he got 13, he want 14. He can never be satisfied.
But
So he cannot have the time to enjoy what he got.
The scripture said,
Exactly.
will he steal enough till he have enough? Will he steal
Yep,
till he have
yep.
enough? He just steal everything.
Yeah.
He don't care, man. Priest, that scripture all I brought us, Psalm 110 and verse 4. Go back to that verse again.
Come. So, which one? The one that I just read?
Yeah, okay. Come. Psalm 110 and 4 or something?
Come, yeah. Psalms 110 and verse 4 to 6.
Okay, come.
Psalms 110 and 4. It says, the Lord Yahweh have sworn and will not repent.
Mm-hmm.
Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek.
So when you say after the order, after the similitude of Melchizedek, similitude, right? Another word, Yahweh Shai, but both kings and priests like Melchizedek, right? That's what it means. After the order of Melchizedek. Let's get what Hebrew chapter 7, verse 3. When you say after the order of Melchizedek.
Hebrews
Not
7 and 3.
Melchizedek order, it said me after the similitude. Just like Melchizedek was priest, Yahweh Shai gonna be the same thing. Hebrews 7:3. Excuse me.
Hebrews 7 and 3, it says, without father, without mother, without descent, having neither beginning of days
Right.
nor end of life, but
Who is that
made
talking about? Melchizedek, right? We're talking
Mhm.
about Melchizedek. No, John
Yeah.
2, verse 17. No.
verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
For he testifieth,
Mm-hmm.
thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek.
So when you look at the word order, mean the similitude. The similitude. That's what I mean. That much the same thing with Yahushai and the same thing with Melchizedek. Because Melchizedek was the Christ. Same Melchizedek and Yahushai, the same people. We could go over that next time.
Okay.
The same people, the same person. Okay, but so I just want I know we left that out after we said after the order. It means the word order means similitude.
Okay.
And mean Melchizedek was the same person, Yahushua Christ. Just like John the Baptist, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So we're gonna finish at what? So Revelation now, right?
Okay. Revelation chapter 6 and verse 15.
15? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
15, right?
Revelation
Okay, go ahead.
Revelation 6 and 15, it says, and the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men,
Mm-hmm.
and the chief captains,
Mm-hmm.
and the mighty men,
Mm-hmm.
and every bondman,
Mm-hmm.
and every free man,
Mm-hmm.
hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains.
And when you look at the word rocks, it mean what? It mean bunker. When you look at the word rock, it mean bunker.
Okay.
Okay.
And said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us,
To hide them, right?
and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne.
You might be buried and flipping damn rocks. You can't breathe. But
Exactly.
you rocks to fall on you. You know what I'm saying?
You can't hide, man. You can't run. The scripture
Exactly.
say you're not going to escape. Devil, you did all of this wickedness, and now you think, oh, I got me some billions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a bunker in the mountains,
Right.
and when the Lord returns, I'm gonna just hide out.
Correct.
No, it don't work like that. You can't bring all this
Yeah.
on the earth, all this destruction and evil and death on the earth, and then run and hide and say, all right, I'll wait until it clear out. Then I'll come back out again and do it again. No,
Right.
man. No, it don't work that way.
Okay. Yep.
Come on,
Verse 17.
it says, and I'm gonna read 16 again. It says, and said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne,
Mhm.
and from the wrath of the Lamb.
From the wrath of the Lamb, Yahushua Christ. Go ahead.
For the great day of his wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand?
That's the 7, right? So now, yeah, the 7 seal right there. This is 6. Now let's get to the last one, the 7. We say Allah Rahab?
Jeremiah 16 and 16, real quick.
Yeah, come on. Bring that out. Jeremiah 16 and 16.
Mm-hmm. Jeremiah 16 and verse 16, it says, behold, I will send for many fishes, saith the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall fish them.
So right now we're fishing you with the word. Go ahead.
And after will I send for many hunters,
All right.
and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill out of the holes of the rock.
See that? Just like you said, the rock represents the bunkers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
The scripture says he will hunt them from every bunker, man. They're not gonna be able to hide you.
Exactly. I don't know what you're thinking, man, but you ain't getting out of this.
Yep.
Which one you wanted, Elder?
Revelation 8 and 1 for the 7, the last 7.
Revelation chapter 8, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And when he had opened the seventh seal,
Mm-hmm.
there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour.
So with space and half an hour mean the final judgment, a dramatic pause for the final judgment, all right, of the 7th trumpet to release. And once the 7th trumpet release, that's it. It's over. Okay.
Mhm.
So this is different. This 7th trumpet we know different from The seven seal, this seven seal are different from the one in the book of Job, totally different things. Just like we talk about the four beasts and the fourth the one we just read in the 7-1, what's it? 6-1 about the four spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Four beasts.
Yeah, four beasts. We know that four beasts represent the four angels that surround the Most High throne, different from Uriel, Raphael, Michael, and Gabriel. Okay, so we already gave the scriptures on those about the fourth. They know that seraphim. Those seraphim have nothing to do with Gabriel, Michael, Raphael, and Uriel. Those are the seven. Those are four trumpets that said, like I said, surrounded the Most High throne, the four beasts. Okay, so Revelation 8:1 again.
Revelation 8:1. It says, and when he had opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour.
Right. So we know the space of an hour means to suspend Most High final judgment until what? The seven release, and that's it. That's when you're gonna see chaos. See?
God.
So the Most High from the first seal all the way down, Most High, we see the angel, or the fourth seal, something like that. The angel, you see famine, food famine right now, right? What seal was that? The food famine. What seal was that?
That was you talk about the black horse?
Yeah, what seal was that? The black horse.
That was 5. That was third seal.
The third seal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the third trumpet right there. Where you see a lot of people are struggling now, can't find food to eat. You know what I mean? Food famine, things getting high. That's like the third trumpet, the third seal. Things are high. You know, food costs. You know, things are so expensive we can't afford it. So that's like the third seal right there. So each seal, something drastic gonna happen until what? Until the seventh seal. That's when you're gonna see the final judgment, because 7 represent completion. The 7 final judgment represent completion. Okay. So 8 and 2, right?
This is Revelation 8:2. It says, and I saw the seventh angel which stood before the Most High Power, and to them that were given 7 trumpets.
7 trumpets. Now, this 7 angel now, that's when what? You got Uriel, Raphael, Gabriel, Ra'ala. You remember some 7. You got Uriel, Raphael, Gabriel, Michael.
Uriel, Raphael, Michael, Gabriel, Samuel, Ramiel, and Sariel.
Yeah,
those
Sariel.
are 7 archangels.
Write it down. Ra'ala. And the other brother, write it down. You got Uriel.
Wait, let me
get yeah, because I remember the trumpet, man. Yeah, the 7 angel. Yeah, Uriel, Raphael, man. I know Sariel, Rumia. Okay, 7 trumpets. Okay, let's see.
You got it?
You guys got it? Repeat that. Ra'ala, you ready? And
let me get the book. 1 second.
What's that? Aria. Is Uriel, Raphael? I know Uriel, Raphael, Michael, Gabriel, Sariel, Rumiel. I don't remember the other one, man.
Yes, lucky.
I can't remember.
What was it? 7. The 7.
Yeah, 7 angel. Okay. Matter of fact, remember Uriel? I think Uriel said, "I'm one of the 7 angel." What angel said, "I'm one of the 7"? I think Uriel said, "One of the 7 angel." Oh, let me see. Hold on. It's good to remember these angels. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I remember 6, man. Okay, get Toby 12:15 for a second half.
Come.
Toby chapter 12, verse 15.
Tobit 12.
Yeah. Ra'ala,
One second.
just mention it. You don't have to get them. Just mention it.
I want to get the correct spelling on those names. Though.
Oh yeah, the correct spelling. Yeah, come. Is all of them got spelled with L though? Rumiel, Remuel, Raphael, Raphael. I think Sariel, Sarael.
So I got it here, right?
Okay, you got it. Come, spell them. Yeah.
You have the first archangel listed in the book is Uriel.
Okay.
It means Elohim is light.
Uriel, right? Uriel. Right? I got Uriel.
Uriel.
Mm-hmm.
The second is Raphael.
Raphael.
Means Elohim healer.
Mm-hmm.
The third is Ruel. R-E-U-E-L. Means friend of Elohim.
Wait, you said Uriel, Raphael,
And Rauel. R-E-U-E-L.
R-E-U.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Uriel. All right.
Yeah, it means a friend of the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth, Michael.
Michael.
It means who is like unto Elohim.
Mm-hmm.
The fifth is Saraquiel. S-A-R-A-Q-E-L.
S-A-Q-A?
R-A. No, S-A-R-A.
All right.
Q-E-L.
Q-E-L.
Yes,
Right.
it means vine of Elohim.
Mm-hmm.
The sixth is Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Elohim is my light.
Mm-hmm.
And the last is Remuel.
Wait, Uriel is it means it means the Most High's light, right?
Yes.
So Gabriel mean the same thing?
No, Gabriel is Elohim is my might. M-I-G-H-T.
Might.
Mm-hmm.
Remuel means Elohim is elevated.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Now, if you notice, all the names end with L. E-L.
Right. Exactly.
The El Shaddai.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
Good. To what up? Okay.
And Remuel means what?
Hold up 1 second. Means Jehovah is elevated.
Yahweh elevated.
Yes. Jehovah is elevated.
Mm-hmm.
How elevated?
Yes.
And one more, Raphael. What does that what that one mean? What do that angel?
Yahweh El. Rapaya Allah.
Which one you said?
Raphael.
Raphael.
Yeah.
I think
It means Elohim. Elohim's head.
Okay.
Most High's head.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. The water.
Okay. Yep. Come on. Let's get Toby 12 and 15 for a second.
Come on.
Just prove more that Raphael, one of the 7.
Come on.
Right. He spoke to Obed and his son.
Mm-hmm. So,
This is Tobit chapter 12, verse 15.
mm-hmm.
It says, I am Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels.
See, one of the 7 holy angel, like Allah just gave us the 7 angel. Okay, so Raphael is one of the 7 angel.
God.
Okay, we stood before the Most High, so we know you can't mix up the 7 with the 4. The 4.
No.
With
those are 2 different. Remember, there's different layers of angels.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they have the 7 archangels, then you have the ones those in the presence of the Most High.
Right.
They nobody knows their names.
Right, con, exactly. And those are the one we just read, like I just said in Revelation 6 and 1. Those are known as the seraphim.
Seraphims,
Those are
right?
the
No
four
one knows their name.
Con, exactly. Yep. That sits around the Most High throne. Different from the 7 angels that Allah just gave to us. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Revelation. I just brought that so we could see Raphael is one of the 7.
Go on.
Different from the 4th, you know. Okay, we're in again.
It's at 8 and 2, right?
8 and 2. Con.
This is Tobit. No. Revelation 8 and verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and I saw the 7 angels which stood before the Most High Power,
Mm-hmm.
and to them were given 7 trumpets.
7 trumpets, right? And also they are when you look at they're 12 hours in a day, not 24 hours. The scripture, Yahweh say 12 hours.
12 hours in a day.
Right. The Egyptian one that came with that bull crap 24 hours.
No.
You know people still use
you cannot call night day, yo.
Exactly.
So you cannot consider night day. Neither could you consider day night.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 12 hours in a day, yo.
That's it. Yep. People said 24 hours, man.
That is fables, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Go on.
Yahweh say, aren't that 12 hours in a day? Like people not reading the Bible. Like we said earlier, right? Esau blinding the minds of the people, man.
Yes.
Go on.
Boy, tell them. The man really got us, boy. Okay, cut. Slack your sorry, boy. Go ahead.
So that goes back to the scripture we were discussing this morning. And it says he covered the faces of the judges. That's part of covering your face by making you think 24 hours in a day.
Yes, sir.
When it's actually 12 hours a day, man.
Yep.
Go on.
Matter of fact, let's get that out. Aren't there 12 hours in a day?
It's in John.
I
think it's in John.
John, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
John chapter 11 or 9. Come. 11 9.
John 11 and 9.
Yeah,
come. It said, Yahushua answered, are there not 12 hours in the day?
See, the Egyptian is the one that came up with 24 hours. See, 24 hours. Okay, so let's go back to the Revelation now.
Revelation 8 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and another angel came and stood at the altar, having a golden censer, and there was given to him much incense.
And that angel that stood at the altar was the angel. The angel. Oh man, I got the damn. I can't remember the name. Damn it. I have the precept too. On the angel was Gabriel. All in the center. Gabriel, sorry. Go ahead.
Go on. It says that he should offer it with the prayers of all saints upon the golden altar which was before the throne.
Right. So let's say that what are the saints? Israel. See? Go ahead.
It says, and the smoke of the incense which came with the prayers of the saints ascended up before the Most High power out of the angel's hand. And the angel took the censer and filled it with fire of the altar and cast it into the earth.
Right.
And there were voices and thunderings and lightnings and an earthquake. And the 7 angels which had the 7 trumpets prepared themselves to sound. The first angel sounded, and there followed hail and fire mingled with blood. And they were cast upon the earth, and the third part of the trees was burnt up.
See, the third part of the tree When it said third part of the tree, not little tree, it's about what the third of
Talking about men.
mankind.
Yeah.
Come, huh?
It's talking about men.
Come, being
Yeah.
destroyed. Come. Yep.
It says, and all green grass was burnt up.
Mm-hmm.
And the second angel stood, Salakia, and the second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire.
So we know that little is not literally talking about mountain. Mean what? The government of this world, the empires, the kingdom. The mountain represents the kingdom.
It says, and the second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea,
Mm-hmm.
and the third part of the sea became blood.
Right. Come.
And the third part of the creatures which were in the sea and had life died.
Right. So we know this is not no little sin. That's talking about, that's a metaphor.
Mhm.
Okay.
And the third part of the ships were destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Well, now when they talk about a ship now, mean what? Remember, our people is on the military ship that's in the Esau army. So some of them gonna be saved. And some of them gonna be what? Gonna be destroyed. So it's literally talking about Esau military ship. Most are gonna save some of our people that's in Esau army through ignorance. You understand? Is that is it hello?
Yeah.
No, this thing went blank. Sorry. So what I was saying is not the third part of ship. The third part of ship. Read that verse again.
It says, and the third part of the creatures which were in the sea
Mm-hmm.
and had life died.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And the third part of the ships were destroyed.
Were destroyed. Right. So now when they talk about the third part of the ship, we know the Most High is not literally talking about. It's not when they talk about ship. It's not allowed to talk about ship. It's talking about the people that was on the Esau and the Esau military. There's a book out there called oh man, it's called the Bible, Insight of the Bible, with even the Jehovah's Witness scholar breaking down the same way we talk about that. Same way. Please remind me next week to bring that book out. Right? Next Saturday. I'd like to show more proof, you know. So DC, the third part of the ship, the people that was on Esau was on the military ship. I mean, the Edomite Jake that's on Esau military ship that's in serving his army. Some of them gonna be saved. Most are not gonna destroy all of them because a lot of them is in Esau army through ignorance. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, cut.
It says, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and the third angel sounded, and there fell a great star from heaven.
Star from heaven, go ahead.
Burning as it were a lamp.
Mm-hmm.
And it fell upon the third part of the rivers,
which is the people. Not no little river, I mean the people.
And upon the fountains of water.
What for? When the Bible says fountain of water, mean what? Esau philosophies, his school system, his educational system. That's talking about little water. It's not little talk about water. It's in a spiritual sense. I mean, it's false teaching, it's false doctrine, like his school system. Okay.
It says, and the name of the star is called Wormwood.
Okay, priest. What here in the Hebrew and the Greek, it said the third part of the sea, it represents mankind. Okay,
right.
mankind.
So it says, like when you read in the other verses where it says, "And I see a beast rise out of the sea." The sea represents what? That's what it's talking about here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, come on, a nation of people, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So not no literal sense, no, it's in a metaphor. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and the name of the star is called Wormwood.
Wormwood mean bitter. Esau doctrine is bitter. It's false teaching. His school, his organization, his college system is what? University, all these garbage Esau teaching. Their teaching is known as what? Wormwood, bitter.
Okay.
It
says, and the third part of the waters became wormwood.
Mm-hmm.
And
many men died of the waters
because
they were made bitter.
Well, go ahead, priest.
They learned the philosophies
exactly
of Esau, and they became bitter based on the realizing that they were lied to, man.
Mm-hmm. Come.
Mm.
Yep.
That's you see that going on now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It says the fourth angel sounded.
Slack your priest. Jump to verse 10 again about fountain of water.
Con.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 10. And the third angel sounded, and there fell a great star from heaven,
Mm-hmm.
burning as it were a lamp.
Mm-hmm.
And it fell upon the third part of the rivers and upon the fountains of waters.
I mean, they're false knowledge. Like Allah just said, they're false knowledge, they're false teaching. Okay, that's why a lot of time when some people read the scripture right here, they get confused. Like, damn, an angel fell up on the sea. What did the water have to do? Do with fire coming? Why the most? It's talking about the people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Fountain mean the false knowledge and so forth. Okay, the false teaching they be teaching for all their life. They just brainwash the people. Though. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and the name of the star is called wormwood,
Mm-hmm.
and the third part of the waters became wormwood,
Mm-hmm.
and many men died of the waters because they were made bitter.
Mm-hmm. Spiritually deaf, right, guys? Spiritually deaf, like Allah said earlier. Go ahead.
And the fourth angel sounded, and the third part of the sun was smitten,
Mm-hmm.
and the third part of the moon,
Mm-hmm.
and the third part of the stars, so as the third part of them was darkened.
See, darkened mean they are blinded. So we know this is see right here it say, and the fourth angel sounding, and the third part of the sun was smitten. Why would the Most High smitten a sun? You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. We know he's not talking about little Most High smitten the sun, right? And the third part of the moon mean their understanding, right? And the third part of the stars, right? Their knowledge, right? So as the third part of them was darkened, and the third and the day shone not, for a third part of it. Damn, I can't. My Bible, this thing's so small. Read that verse. I think so. I have to use flashlight. I can't see nothing, man.
God, it says. It said, verse 12. It said, and the fourth angel sounded, and the third part of the sun was smitten, and the third part of the moon,
Mm-hmm.
and the third part of the stars,
Mm-hmm.
so as the third part of them was darkened.
Yep.
And the day shone not for the third part of it.
Yep.
And the night likewise.
Yep. Con. I mean, their whole understanding was darkened. To what? The false knowledge of this world, man. Everything in the world is nothing but fake, false. See? When we mention the sun, the moon, you know what I mean? We'll give the wisdom, sun as wisdom, the understanding.
Mm-hmm.
You could read that also in Revelation. So different thing about the sun representing the moon, and the moon under her feet mean the understanding. Matter of fact, let's prove that. Let's get Revelation 12. We said, and the moon under her feet.
Come on. Revelation 12 and verse 1. It says, and there appeared a great wonder in heaven.
So we know the wonder represents a sign, right?
It says, a woman clothed with the sun.
Mm-hmm. The women represent Israel, clothed with the sun, mean the understanding. The woman is Israel. Go ahead.
And the moon under her feet.
And the moon mean the understanding. The sun represent wisdom, and the moon represent understanding. When they say under her feet, mean what? Our people, they have the understanding not to deal with the wickedness of this world. That's what the moon represents, the understanding of how to deal with this society without sinning or commit wickedness under Esau laws. So when you don't have the understanding now, you're going to do everything because you're thinking whatever Esau teaches is okay to do, to sleep with another man, woman, or whatever, vice versa. So you have the moon under the feet. Meanwhile, you know how to deal with the society of this world. That's why Yahweh said, live in the world, don't be of the world. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean, moon under her feet. You have the understanding how to cooperate with living in the world, but not follow their lifestyle.
God. It says, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
Which is what? The 12 tribes. Go ahead.
And she being with child cried. Travailing and
The she also represent Yahweh Shai Christ, and the she is Yahweh Shai, and the child is us. Okay, and also going to Mary and Yahweh Shai. Go ahead, 2:4.
it says travailing in birth.
Another word, travail and birth, mean what? Us crying travailing because we're looking forward for what? For the son coming of Yahweh Shai Christ, because this world is so full of evil. We cry, man. Spiritually, we cry now within ourselves.
Come.
You see? And then we say pain to be delivered mean what? Pain to deliver for what? From our captivity.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
It says, and painted to be delivered.
Mm-hmm.
And there appeared another wonder in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
And behold, a great red dragon.
Which you know, that time the Yahweh Shai was speaking about Herod.
Come on. Having 7 heads and 10 horns.
What you know, Greek, Rome, Spanish, French, British, Germany, Russia, or England, you know, the 10 horn representing 10 common market.
Come on.
And today known as
NATO.
NATO, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and 7 crowns upon his head.
Mm-hmm. It was in rulership.
7 wicked rulerships.
Come. Mm-hmm.
Come on. And his tail drew the third part of the stars from heaven.
So when the
Stars
Bible
of
said
heaven.
the tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven is the Roman army that conquered us. The third part of the star of heaven is about Judah, Benjamin, and Levi.
Mm-hmm.
When he said the third, you come exactly. When he said the tail drew the third part of the star of heaven, it's about Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. The third part of this was talking about 70 AD. The tail are talking about the Roman army that destroyed us in 70 AD. Okay.
Come on. It says, and the tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven,
Mm-hmm.
and did cast them to the earth.
Then they destroyed us, right? Millions of Israelites were destroyed, man. Okay, go ahead.
And the dragon stood before the woman,
Mm-hmm.
which is ready to be delivered.
Which is Yahweh Shai, the dragon, which is
Herod.
Herod. What's that?
Yeah, Herod.
Herod. And the woman is Mary. Okay, go ahead.
It says, ready to be delivered,
Mm-hmm.
for to devour her child as soon as it was born.
And why did Herod want to kill Christ? Because he is scared that Christ would come and overthrow him and took over the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the Roman was the kingdom that was ruling during the time of Yahweh Shai Christ. And the Herod and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. It says, and she brought forth a man child who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron.
So we know that she is Mary. Go ahead.
And her child was caught up unto the Most High Power.
When Christ died, he went back up to heaven, right? Go ahead.
And to his throne.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman fled into the wilderness.
So the woman, now this is 70 AD now, when the Israelite they almost wiped out the whole nation of Israel. So they fled into the wilderness, which is Egypt. There's many books refer to you is Egypt. They fled into the wilderness. Egypt was called the wilderness at that time. Okay, they call it the wilderness, but not a name, but just that's a name like a I can't remember what they called it, but it was called they fled into the wilderness with Egypt, right? This precept also could give it. Go ahead.
It says where she have a place prepared of the Most High.
Where's a place? America. So when we fled into Egypt, then we come to America what? As slave. You see what I'm saying? Under the transatlantic slave ship. And that place is what is America. We fled into the wilderness where she, which is Israel, have a place. And that place is what? America. Go ahead.
It says that they should feed her there 1,260 days.
So
3.5 years.
Go ahead, Raha.
Yeah, 3.5 years.
Exactly. 3.5 years. 3.5 years. In other words, we're gonna be in captivity for the 3.5 years, mean for a certain suspension of time. Until what? We're gonna be nourished with food, shelter, whatever we're doing today. We're gonna be nourished until what? Until read that.
It says, and the woman fled into the wilderness,
Egypt,
where she have a place prepared of the Most High.
A place is America. Go ahead.
That they should feed her there 1,203 score days.
Right, which is recall us 350 years symbolize a certain dispensation of time we're gonna be in captivity under what? Under Esau system. That's what 350 years, represent. Is a certain dispensation of time we're gonna be in slavery under Esau kingdom. Okay, go ahead.
Come. It says, and there was war in heaven.
Okay, we know the war in heaven is not literally talking about a war in heaven. He started pushing out there, man. I'm talking about it's some more a war up in heaven. Michael and his people fighting against. No, read that verse. There was war in heaven. Go ahead.
There was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon.
So Michael and the angel, Uriah, Raphael, and the rest of the angel fought against the dragon. The dragon represents Esau himself. The dragon is Esau, not no little dragon up there fighting a war up in heaven. That's what Esau teaching, and these idiots in church, they believe that garbage. It's not. You can read the whole chapter in Revelation 19 chapter. It's sure it's not no little talk about no dragon. Revelation 19 chapter.
Revelation 20 and 2.
Con, yes, sir. Con. Yep.
Revelation chapter 20 and verse 2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent.
No, it says he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent. But who's the old serpent? This is the same old serpent from the Garden of Eden. Read on.
Which is the devil and Satan, and bound him 1,000 years.
1,000 years. So you see, go back to what we was reading.
Right. It's like you see, I'm glad our brother. When he said bound him 1,000 years, that during time of the Renaissance, men, when Israel, the Dark Ages,
Correct.
it was ruling.
In Europe.
Esau was in captivity for a long period of time when we was ruling as a Byzantine king and queens, so forth.
Of course, when you look up the history, I gotta have a teaching this brother one day. I was asking him, you ever see like in the courts of England, the magistrates, how they wear those woolly wigs?
Yeah,
how they wear the wigs with the woolly wigs over their head, man. So asking them why were they doing that? Why do they do that? So they were they're implementing the people that actually rule England during the Dark Ages or the Byzantine Empire. They're replicating how they look. So we were the magistrates, we were the CEOs, we were all throughout London. They just happened to take it over from us after the fall of the Byzantine.
Slacky Priest, your book, I think in your book, it tells us that book you brought up the other day. I have the damn book. It shows you straight up is 1,000 years we were fully ruled. The Dark Age, man. Let me try to find the page. Is the book called Imperial Rome? The same book you have.
Imperial Rome?
It shows that we ruled during the Dark Age, 1,000 years period. The name of the book, it's called it's called Imperial Rome on page 157.
What's that?
Where it shows 1,000 years we rule Europe for 1,000 years. When they say abound in 1,000 years, represent when we rule the Dark Age. But it's in the book, the same book you have. I have the book here, but I don't know where the hell I put it, man. Priest, go ahead. Say something. I'm gonna find the book. You have the book, Ra'ala?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, let me find it.
What page you said?
Huh? I'm trying to find the book.
So the same people is just ruling over and over again. And they got the same MO all the way from the Romans, the Greeks, the Babylonians. They were all oppressing our people. We was all captives in all of those kingdoms. And now we're in the last, captivity, which is we are in the feet of the revised Roman Empire. And as you can see, this is coming to an end. So we don't have too much longer, brothers. Just hold on, man. Hold fast. That's what you have, the Lord said. We got to continue to run the race. And the elders, they bringing out some history, on
Yeah, I was trying to find my book, Nature Knows No Color Line, but I can't find it right now. That would
Yeah,
show.
it's
That would.
okay. I got the book.
You got Nature Knows No Color Line?
Huh? Yeah, I found it right, Allah. They have the book you was brought us?
What, Imperial Rome? I got that book.
Yeah, the page 157. Page 157.
and they don't want you to know that the so-called blacks ruled Europe for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
It's called the Dark Ages, the Byzantine Empire, But they don't want to, admit that. Well, you had some either might say that, that they was taught how to bathe and take care of themselves, and Negroes were the ones that did it, that helped them learn a lot of those ways.
Yep.
The same way the Gadites did them when they came on the shores of
I got it.
America.
I got it if you want it. I got what you're looking for.
Look at their page 157, right?
Right. It says the final channel, the Eastern Empire, sometimes called the Byzantine Empire, preserved Rome ways for 1,000 years.
Go ahead.
After Rome itself had fallen. So after the Roman Empire fell, we ruled all of them for 1,000 years.
Good. You see? See? Exactly.
You see?
Right there. Good.
From its barbarians, Constantine the Great, eastern capital of Constantinople, was a replica of the old Rome.
Right.
On the timber.
Good.
It had 7 hills, 14 regions, as did Rome.
Good.
Many of its buildings were exact reproduction of Roman origin.
Good.
So 1,000 years, the brothers ruled Europe, all of Europe.
Right. Good.
From about 1453 AD, from 93 AD to about 1453 AD.
Yes, sir. Yep. And we would just read, or I just read earlier, brother. That's called the Eastern Empire. Remember
the Roman Empire had split. It was divided. So you had the Eastern Roman Empire and the West.
Right.
But the Western Empire fell.
Right.
And the East became the powerhouse that ruled all of Europe for 1,000 years.
Exactly. Yep. Under Constantine, Odysseus.
When you read about in Revelation for the 1,000 years that they ruled, this is what you're reading about here.
Exactly.
That we had Esau backed up in the caves of Europe and different parts of the world for 1,000 years. Yep.
Yep.
That's why we like to show proof, that's why we like to show proof. When we bring out something, we like to show proof. We don't, because sometimes, Jake out there, I remember one time they would listen to us way back, like in New Jersey. Jake, like, so we bring us somebody to show proof to him because Esau knows. Esau don't argue with us, but it's mainly Jake be arguing with us, like, how, you're making these things up because they don't know.
He don't believe that he once ruled this world, yo.
Exactly.
He doesn't have that understanding that you were once a great and mighty people. He can't comprehend that.
Exactly. So they seen that that's why, like we said, we like to show the proof. There's so many things out there, man, that that's links up with the Bible, man. The Bible is our main history books,
Go on.
when Rome fell as a republic, his last king, I think, was Artabazus, something like that. Then that's when Rome, fell from a republic, and later on they started ruled by our Senate, our council, under the emperor. But that's we like to show proof. We don't want to make up things, like we just said. Brother just read. We just ruled Rome for the Byzantine Empire for 1,000 years.
And that Byzantine Empire not just consists of there all over the Far East, man. Because it says here from Byzantine Romania right? And Christianity spread even farther into the east. The
Right.
Byzantine churches
The-
featured
yeah.
the Church of Russia
Mm-hmm.
for a time.
Right.
The patriarchs of Constantinople anointed
Mhm.
church fathers in that country. So mean that we ordained even priests in far east as Russia, man.
Right.
Because when you read about the Scythians, I have another book that I'm reading right now about the Scythians.
Mm-hmm.
They once ruled Iran
Yep.
or Persia. They was
Mhm.
pushed out by the Persians, and they
Mhm.
resettled in places like Ukraine
Mm-hmm.
and Russia. So when you
Right.
seen all those Orthodox churches and so, those were built by us, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. And then you have Russia. They have a lot of our history there too. Which,
Yes,
you
Yep.
know,
that's
you
why
had,
Putin bought out all those books and
Yeah,
showing
yeah,
that
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Yep.
the brothers they were black, man.
Yep. Exactly.
And he said America is lying about history.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got
Mm-hmm.
also in Germany too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Long time, man.
So you see what it says here? It says, but when the Turks captured Constantinople in 1453,
Mm-hmm.
the Grand Dukes of Moscow proclaimed themselves successors to the great Constantine. The 16th century Moscow styled
Mhm.
itself
Yeah.
the Third Rome.
Mm-hmm.
Grand Dukes, see that? They all started to claim our history as themselves. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yep.
Yep.
Come.
Same thing they're doing today. Yep.
Right. Same thing. That's it.
It's crazy, man.
Yep. The books is there, man, but just like I said, just gotta read it, man.
You got to take time to read the books, man. A
Yep.
lot of people don't read the books at all.
Yeah, come. Yep. There's another book right here called R.E. Rome. Good
Come.
one too. Yeah, R.E. Rome, and the subtitle is called R.E. Rome, and subtitle called The Fall of an Empire and the Fate of America. So see, we know America is a modern day Rome.
That's
Same
right.
thing. Like what Allah said, man, because when you look at Esau's justice system, the same way, Esau set up, the justice system, and there's another book here called The Barbarian Empire right here,
Come.
and that link up with Colossians 3:11 that we will call barbarians.
Come.
So I mean, it's there, man. Just like we always mention Revelation 1 and 3. Blessed is the man that read it, man. You read to recite information that links up with the Bible. Instead of arguing every day about different things and stuff. When you recite information, that's how you get understand more of the Bible.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, good. So we finished with the seventh seal.
Come.
Our brother Kazak Arya get the understanding now and stuff. I don't know if Ra'ala want to continue. We want to do
No, it's up to y'all. Whatever y'all want to do.
yeah. What time it is now?
It's 4:30 about to hit.
Yeah, we can shut it down, man. Next week, right? What do you think we should do next week? We want to have a subject every week,
Yeah, I mean, we
Yeah.
can plan it in the week. We can get together in the week and plan whatever we want to teach.
Yeah, it's good to have a subject, and
Come.
into that chapters and stuff, and bring
If
up.
there's anyone in the audience that want a subject that we want to teach on or
Yeah.
elaborate on,
Yeah,
we
come.
can do that.
Yeah, whatever brother have a subject you want to teach on, let us know. During the week you could get contact. Ra'ala, they have your number, or they have Joshua number or something. My number.
I'm here, Art. I'm here. I'm listening, Art.
Come. Yeah, I just gave
Yeah.
I just gave the brother my number, and
Okay.
Rala got mine.
Right. Come.
Got his too.
Whatever stuff we want to teach on and stuff. We could do something about Paul. Because people they just a lot of people don't understand the writing of Paul. And
Come.
we went over last week about man was here before Adam and Eve.
Come. Yep.
And I mean, we got books. We got a lot of books to read, to link that Esau knows. Esau know. You know,
Con.
and so forth. So every week we're gonna have a subject. You know what I mean?
Con.
And so forth. All right. So, Ra'ala, you want to say something?
And I just wanted to show this last book here.
No, come.
And when we teach that the Indians were Israelites,
Mm.
a lot of people think that the Indians,
Yeah.
you know, they look. Those people you see today, those are a lot of them are descendants of Esau.
Yes. Well, come.
Yeah,
Right?
that'll be
You can get this book here. See this book here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be a good
Yeah.
topic too about, you know, because you got this thing with who we say the Northern Kingdom is. That's not. They're not Israelites. That's who.
Right.
You know, that's
This is one of the books we could bring out next week
Yeah,
to
that
show
would
you
be
that.
good.
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
Indians were Israelites, yo, and
Right,
are
yeah.
Israelites.
Yep. Come. Yep.
I mean, when you look at people like Snoop Dogg, you know, if he looks at his history, he'll find out who he truly is, man.
Yeah.
Con.
Yep. Come.
Yeah, that'll be a good topic too. The Northern
Yeah.
Kingdom.
Yep. You could bring on history of the Northern Kingdom. Yeah, definitely. That'll be good. And the time period they came in, because we got books showing that straight up, they came in around 722 BC, man. You know, and also, you know, I was speaking to a sister last week. I was explaining to her the original people of Guyana were Gadite. They were Gad. Because when Gad what came off the you know, they didn't stop only in America, they stopped in Guyana. And you know, they known as Guyana as what they known as Guy, they call them the Amerindian, which means American Indian.
Con.
So you know, they know who they are. You know, a lot of them guys.
When you read that book, This Land is Their Land,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them that fled persecution up in Massachusetts and those areas,
Yes, sir.
they settled in the Caribbean, different parts of the Caribbean,
Yep.
South America, especially like in, as you said, Guyana and those type of places.
Mm-hmm.
Con.
Yep. So
we could bring all that out, though.
yeah,
We could
definitely.
bring all that out next weekend.
Yeah.
Con.
And all those lies about the Indians lived in teepees and stuff, we approved that, listen,
Yep.
the only reason you believe that is because what Esau did, he destroyed all the houses and all the buildings here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't want no one know what was here before and fed you a crazy narrative that the Indians just lived in teepees all their lives. Like how you live in a house without heat and hot water. And 20 below, you can't have no water, it's going to be frozen. How did the people really live, man? You got to start asking yourself these questions, man. And you're going to find out that, it's all lies.
Yep.
They lived in houses. They knew how it is to build houses and how to heat the homes and all that, man.
Mm-hmm.
So we could bring all that out.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this too. With the ancient Aztecs, right? It's known that the pyramid structures, those pyramid structures are all around the earth, right? And they can't figure out how this civilization has a pyramid in Egypt, and then you go down to Mexico and you find the same type of pyramid structure out there. But those people, they try to say that how do they both know how to make this same structure? You know what I'm saying? So what Esau does is that he destroys things that he understands. The things that he don't understand, he keeps up, so that he's still trying to figure out the mystery of it. Because Esau still can't figure out the mystery of the pyramids right now. He still don't understand how those things were made to this day.
Yep.
I was downtown the other day, man, and the guy was selling a bunch of books. I had to buy one from him, and they showed you pyramids in Europe. There were pyramids in places like Yugoslavia and so forth. There were pyramids there. I was reading. I was like, wow. Nah, I'm gonna buy this book from you, man. $5. Good book.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like how you have, just like the brother saying, how you have pyramids all around the world. That means that knowledge was not just from these people building. That means these people must have spread around the world to have this knowledge. Because remember, in Egypt was the first mentioned place of pyramids. Then it went all around the world, but it was the Israelites that built that. Israelites under slave labor built those pyramids, man.
Yeah. But you see what happened is you remember we used to be taught that Israelite was a to be, even though they Hamak, but the Egyptian, they started the pyramid first, then Israelite.
Yeah, but you got to remember, we're the ones under Joseph. We're the one that taught the Egyptians mathematics, science, and all of that.
Yeah,
They
I
learned
understand
all
saying
those
that.
things from Joseph, because the
Right,
Most High
but
had blessed Joseph with all wisdom
yeah,
during
but
that time period.
we're not. No, I'm saying that we're not talking about the time Joe. We're talking about the time of because remember, and when Abraham come there way before Joseph time, he taught the Egyptian mathematics, and the first to build the pyramid was the this guy by the name of oh god, I can't remember the damn guy's name, man. Damn, the hell. They call him the father of medicine, something like that. Hemotep or something like that. Oh man, I can't remember the guy's name.
You said Imhotep.
Yeah,
Imhotep?
yeah. Yeah, to build
Yeah, that was
pyramid
one.
in
That was
Egypt.
one of the pharaohs. That was one of the pharaohs from Egypt. Imhotep.
The Joseph. It was called the Step Pyramid of the Joseph. The Joseph. That's around 2670 to around 2648 BC. That was way before Israel got there. I mean, I know the Gentile, but they remember Abraham taught them mathematics. Remember, so that's way before Egypt was even build a pyramid. Israelite wasn't even in Egypt. They built pyramid way before Israel first got there. It was called the Step Pyramid of the Joseph. You know, then
Yeah,
later on,
they were saying.
the architect was Himotep. You know, and the pharaoh at the time was the Joseph. You know, but you know they was there. You know, they was there first. You know, but you got Israelite and remember the Ephraim. You got pyramid that was built by Ephraim in Puerto Rico. I think you and I were talking about a couple of months ago, Ra'ala. There was a set pyramid in Puerto Rico. I can't remember what they call it. I think they don't want free to go certain place in
Yeah, Puerto Rico and certain
in Puerto
places.
Rico. They would tell them, nah, you can't go there.
Yeah, it's forbidden.
Pyramid.
Yeah.
But to be honest, it was first built by Ham. I mean, I hate to say Ham. You know what I'm saying? But it was Ham started first. You know what I'm saying? Because remember the Egyptian, when you read the book of Josephus, it was the Israelite, was Abraham that taught the Egyptian mathematics. So they know to start build pyramids and so forth. You know.
This is the one that Ra'ala just mentioned in Europe. This was the one that Ra'ala just mentioned in Europe.
Yeah, what's the name of that one?
This one right here. It's called the only ancient pyramid in Europe. It's Pyramid di Caio Sisto in Rome, next to Porta San Paolo, built around 12 BC for the Praetor Gaius Catesis, something. It was later incorporated into the city walls when the Romans decided to expand the perimeter of the city because of the structural integrity of the tomb. So they just left it there.
Wow.
You know.
I'm probably going to disagree, but I don't think humans even made the pyramids of Egypt. When I was doing research about it, they were saying that one of those stones weighed over like a ton. You know what I'm saying? Just one stone on there, and all the stones that's built to made it is over like 1,000 stones. So I don't. To me, the technology of even if they had technology in them times, how they was able to pull these stones and place them on top of each other in such precision like that? That's it's just, to me, I just feel like, how can a human do that? You know what I'm saying?
Like bro, honestly, they know mathematics. They know mathematics. You have to know mathematics.
Not just that. When you read the history, right? Like for instance, everything that's done on the earth is a process of time. So, for instance, you see the suspension bridge, the Verrazano Bridge. You look at that bridge and say, "Damn, Esau is the first person to build it." I said, "No, that's not true." When you read about the ancient Mayans, they built suspension bridges using rope. Esau just built the bridge today using steel. So it's the same way he used a crane to move those stones or those boulders. They had to have a method they used to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But we don't have the books to prove exactly how he did, because Esau destroyed all the works of that. So he always tried to label the ancient man as foolish or ignorant. But all his stuff he learned from the ancient man.
Yeah, go on.
Go ahead, come.
There's been a lot of different opinions about the pyramids and stuff like that. I've heard Ham was the first one. I've heard Issachar. I've heard
Yeah,
I heard
they
Israel
built
first.
pyramid way later on. When they come here,
See, this is a quote from the book.
Mhm.
It says the Bosnian pyramids of the sun is a pyramid. You see, shaped hill near Baskil, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. It's a tourist attraction, man. They have pyramids in all over Europe.
Yeah, that's true.
Pyramids all over Europe, man.
How did they get one over here in Mexico? That's the
No,
that means it was built by the Mayans. Remember, there were different people.
They know
There were
mathematics.
different people that lived in Mexico. You had the Mayans. You had You had the Aztecs. You had the Maztecs. They're different people, man. And I'm gonna look for this book. This says there were pyramids built even in North America.
Exactly.
So
But how do they all get the same type of knowledge to all want to build the same type of structure? That's
all right.
That's
So,
what I'm
but
trying to think of. Like, how do they
that's
all
what
know?
Right. So that's what we're trying to seek now. How did they, they
Right.
come around to build these? We know they built them, but we want to know how did they choreograph to build it all around the world. So this is the thing we seek right now.
So
you see, Ra'ala, the thing is, we lost a lot of knowledge, man. 'Cause remember, during the time the Mayan, like I said, them people have the knowledge, but as time go by, they start, drifting away from the truth to erroneous. So they start drifting away from the past. So they have the knowledge to build them pyramid. Because how did Ephraim build pyramid in Puerto Rico? They have the mathematics. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, you have to know math.
Of course,
So,
you must know mathematics to build that. Because you have to know the capstone, you have to know the base stones, how heavy, how light.
Yeah.
You got to know these different things.
So those men know mathematics. We don't know nothing. The mathematics, when the Moors invented this thing called algebra, which means the science of equation, they know about mathematics. They have that knowledge in the past. But as time go by, man, we start learning different things. Esau, we don't know, because we thinking today, like, man, how the hell did these brothers build a pyramid? You know what I'm saying? When the Mayan and Aztec, if that was me now, they would look at me like, it's easy. This is what you should do. You know what I'm saying? But even Esau, he's still trying to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Better remember, ain't nothing new under the sun.
Exactly. Yeah.
But another thing too that's even more fascinating, that because there's different type of pathways inside of the pyramids. Also, how was they able to basically break into that rock to make these pathways? When them rocks, they said them stones are basically unbreakable stones. You know what I'm saying? So they stand to this day. They've been there for thousands of years. So they said, so that's one thing, like how they was able to do that, and without electricity too, because they didn't have electricity.
Man, they got all that stuff out. Electricity.
They had electricity back in Egypt times.
Huh? The ancient
they had
Egyptians
electricity back in. So then this okay. So I'm gonna challenge that, right? So then when Moses came and the plagues of Egypt came, right? One of the plagues was that there's gonna be darkness on the land, right? If they had electricity, why didn't turn the lights on?
The motion.
No, that's easy. When you read in the Apocrypha, right? It says that they had light, but the darkness was so dark that the light kindled of itself. You could see the light, but it never comprehended darkness. You should go and read that in the Wisdom of Solomon, man.
You're saying
when
that
the Lord brought
that the Lord put on over Egypt was so pitch dark that even the electricity wasn't able to light up the Egypt.
Nothing could have light. I mean, you could go. I think it's Wisdom of Solomon, the 13th chapter. Let's go there real quick.
Let me see. Wisdom of Solomon 13. And verse
No, it's not there. It's
This was during the time of the plagues, right?
okay. So it's the 17th chapter.
Surah Allah. Also, there's a book out there, right, called The Power and Authority of a Believer. When they show you that the Egyptian, they have light, they know about helicopter, they know about all them things. What Esau doing today is just like a plagiarism, you know what I'm saying? Because ancient people have all that stuff back in the days. You know what I'm saying? So the name of the book is called The Power and Authority of the Believers. We show that the
So
ancient Egyptians,
if
they have all
they
that
had
stuff.
electricity back then, how come we lost it? Because they basically if they had electricity in Egypt,
Well,
then the
East,
whole time period went past where there was no electricity. How did they lose it?
like the Elder Allah said, and they destroy Esau destroyed these things, man.
A lot of works was destroyed, yo. So
Yeah, a lot of work was
in
destroyed.
between that history in between Egypt, the Byzantine, and today, so much has been lost. When you see the stories of Hitler burning all those books, what do you think they were doing there, man?
Yep,
They were destroying the history there, man.
yep.
I thought Hitler was against the Jewish people though. Wasn't he against them?
That's why he was destroying the books, because they had chaptered those books, man.
They had our okay. They had our stuff, right? The Jewish,
Right.
They had our okay. Got you. Now I understand.
It's just like if you go, why are you thinking the Vatican in Rome, in the basement of that building, man? There's so many books, but they wouldn't allow no one to go read those books. Why?
Yeah.
How you have books that you say, yo, nah, we cannot allow no one to read these books? That don't make no sense, man.
Okay.
Yep.
You read go to Wisdom of Solomon, 17th chapter.
Yeah, I'm gonna start at 1.
Yeah.
Wisdom of Solomon 17:1. It says, "For great are thy judgments, and cannot be expressed."
So see, the Most High said his judgment is so great. Sometimes words cannot express how great it is, man. We know it.
Therefore, unnurtured souls have erred.
See, that's the Egyptians were unnurtured souls, man. Go ahead.
For when unrighteous men
Mm-hmm.
thought to oppress the holy nation,
Mm-hmm.
they being shut up in their houses, the prisoner of darkness,
Mm-hmm.
and fettered with the bonds of a long night,
Mm-hmm.
laid there, exiled from the eternal providence.
See that? So the providence means without the protection of the Most High.
For while they supposed to lie hid in their secret sins,
Mm-hmm.
they were scattered under dark veils of forgetfulness, being horribly astonished and troubled with strange apparitions.
See that? They were seeing demons, man.
Right?
The Most High raised up demons against them.
Yep.
But it was dark. Now
Yep.
remember, this is happening in the dark. Now we'll see why there's a light didn't do anything to help them. Go ahead.
For neither might the corner that held them keep them from fear, but noises as of waters falling down sounded about them, and said visions and
See, that's sad. Hold up, read it again. Sad visions.
Sad visions appeared unto them with heavy countenances.
See that? They were seeing sad vision. Now, what is a sad vision? You could be seeing a vision of your child being raped or kidnapped or cut in pieces. So it didn't specify what was a sad vision, but it was seeing sad visions. Right? Read on.
It says, no power of the fire might give them light.
See that? No matter what type of light they had, man, they couldn't get they wasn't getting nothing, man. Go ahead.
Neither could the bright flames of the stars endure to lighten that horrible night.
They couldn't even see the stars of heaven, man. That's how dark it was, man.
Right.
Go ahead.
Only there appeared unto them a fire kindled of itself.
So you see that? You could see the fire. You could see the light. I'm not saying no. But it did not what? It couldn't comprehend the darkness that was there. The darkness was too much for them, man. That's how dark it was, yeah. So that answers your question there, brother? Ak, you there?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, he's there.
All right, now you're there.
Yeah, I got it. I had Fallout. I had Fallout. Right, but I heard you start the part. You said that the darkness consumed the light. That was just a pitch. It was a little bit, but they had the technology.
Yeah,
I could believe it. Like I said, if humans truly did it, they would have to have some type of modern day technology that we have. It, to me, it's impossible if they didn't. The way from when I studied the pyramids and how much they weigh and all that stuff, it's just like, you know, you got to question things, but you know, you put it in better perspective for me.
Yep. It's just like when you seen Esau, okay, like especially Ishika famous for builders. That why you think when Esau want to put up a building, you always use Ishika. Because no, Ishika, they were always excuse me, they were always famous back in the days to build houses and pyramids. You know what I'm saying? Because they got a big pyramid in Mexico, Cancun, Mexico, that Esau, a certain place in Mexico. They don't want you to go to see, realize.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, the one that's in Mexico. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But they know how to. They know everything about. I mean, even Solomon. Solomon know all these things, man. We know read about Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. Go down in the Apocrypha. It shows that Solomon knows everything. You know about Solomon knows everything, how the animals, how the animal behave themselves. He knows everything, man. He knows about pyramid. Solomon got all the wisdom for all these things. Abraham, all these guys. But to us, it's like a surprise. Like, damn, all these people built. These people know about these things years ago, man. I mean, thousands of years, man. Not 7,000 like here like that, but they know about how to construct, build houses, build pyramids. You know, all this thing. But the first step, you have to know mathematics. And when Abraham went there among the Egyptian, man, that was the first time the word Pharaoh was used. He called them, which was houses. He taught them Egyptian. Later on, Joseph, the pharaohs that was ruling Egypt, Imhotep ended up constructing how to build a pyramid because they know about pyramid.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, Elder. So when you read the book of Exodus, when it tells you that the Israelites built the treasure city,
they were building treasure, they were pyramid, but that was way after the Joseph. So
the Israelites didn't build the pyramids in Egypt.
No, they did build a pyramid. I never said that.
No.
Right. Yeah, they built a pyramid, but there was pyramids was building way before Israel got there.
Oh, that's all. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about 2750 BC. Israelite. Matter of fact, try to Google who was the first.
I had it right here.
Yeah, cut.
This is
I think what dynasty? The thing of the third dynasty, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not want to say it.
Let me share it.
You know,
it says who built the oldest pyramid. You can see it.
No. You can read it.
It says who built the very first pyramid. The first pyramid, the step pyramid of Saqqara, was built for the pharaoh Dioza.
Joseph, right? This Joseph, right?
In 266 to 2648 BC, during Egypt's third dynasty.
Oh, the third dynasty. Okay, cool.
It was designed by Vizier, the architect, Amhotep, who is credited for creating the first major stone structure by stacking 6 mastaba tombs in decreasing size.
Right. And the purpose of the
remember, see what it says here? The first major stone structure. That can't be real because remember the brothers who built the Towers of Babel, they was the first one that built stone structures.
The what?
Towers of Babel or Babel.
Right, but what I'm saying, you're
talking
right. They could have. That's not. You're right. I agree with you on that.
Okay.
We're talking about the pyramid. You're right. I agree with you on that. But the main thing why they built a pyramid is so when the pharaoh died, they will put the pyramid to hide the pharaoh's burial site on the pyramid. That's the purpose why they start building pyramid. You know what I mean?
So this guy right here, this guy Amhotep was the one who built the first pyramid.
He was the one that designed and built it, yeah. And they were Ham.
Also, he built it. He actually built it.
Yeah, he have men to build it. Yeah, he was the one. He was the what do you call it? Architecture.
Architect.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So he used other Hamites to build this.
Yeah, cut.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's just like Yahweh Shai was the manager, right? The Mosai was the executive. So the manager have the workers build the earth, you know what I'm saying, which were the angels. There's the same way the pharaohs come and they build a pyramid, you know what I mean? I mean, remember, Mosai give Ham a brain that, you know, not only Israel, I mean, you know, is Israel first, but the nation, they smartness also, man. I mean, gotta give credit where credit is, man. You know what I mean?
Good.
They were very knowledgeable, but where do they get the mathematics from? They get it from Abraham. Telling book of Josephus, before Abraham got there, the Egyptian were ignorant of mathematics. They didn't know nothing about mathematics until Abraham taught them that later on.
Good.
I gotta find it in the book of Josephus.
You can even go back to Babylon, because Nimrod was a Hamite, and he Nimrod was one that told them to build a city, a tower that could reach into heaven. So you know, they've been building things since Babylon.
God.
Yep. Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. So I know what you guys gonna do. Shut it down, Doc?
Yeah, come on. We can shut it down. We did 4.5.
Shalom.
All right,
Shalom, brother.
All right. So next week, Ra'ala said we'll bring on next week Ra'ala.
Yeah, about the other tribes, you know, that
Okay.
the Gadites and so forth are Israelites.
Con.
All
right. All right. So most blessed, good brothers, man. We talk some more, okay?
All right,
Okay,
shalom.
All right, peace and blessed. Shalom.
Shalom. All right, and with that, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua, to the next lesson. Shalom.